Yo, 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 what it do? How goes it? How goes it out there? My bad, guys. Took me a little while. I was eating something with peanut butter in it, and I made a mess. And because it was peanut butter, it was annoying to clean up. That's my bad. That is my bad, dude. My apologies for taking so long. My apologies. What team? What account am I on right now? Ah, okay. What's up, Pom-Pom, my little dude? Hey, Silverwolf's here. Game froze. What's up, girl? Wait, I've seen her here before. Man, this hacker chick, I swear to God. Wait, she poked my stomach. The part of her finger that touched my clothes disappeared. Seeing is believing. Have I never talked to her on this account before? Is that weird? Wait, I've never talked to her on this account before. I got confused. What? That is so funny. Thanks for the jade. All right. Thank you for the jade. Yeah, I saw the clip you sent, dude. You dealt like 200k damage. Let's take a look at it real quick. Whoa. Calm down, calm down. Let's see if I can... Shoot, can I open in browser? Oh, it's from Imgur. Let's take a look at it real quick. Let's just show chat what Kafka's all about. Come on now. It won't let me. I hate that it won't let me restart that. You have enough time. Wait, no, you don't? There we go. It'll restart. Boom. Boom. Goodbye, health. It's a beautiful sight to behold. Is that a Kritka or is that a DOT, Kafka? Do you? I mean, I'm sure you know. Curious. Not going to wait for relic set in 1.5 that boosts follow-up attack to prep for Topaz. Apparently people dreamt this set was coming out, so might want to wait and prep. I am going to prep anyways, because even if I don't go for the relic set, I can still farm, because the music's probably loud, huh? My headset's kind of loud though. Let me know if the music's okay, because I think this playlist is super freaking loud. I still have to farm because look at this. Arrow up the Star Chaser. I only have 85 of those. I can get more of them obviously if I use the synthesizer, but you know what I mean. I'm like a little more than halfway there. I have plenty of fuel though. How much fuel I got? Is it here? Here? I got 29 fuel. That's plenty. So yeah, I still have to farm her out. Like, I still haven't even done Stagnant Shadow yet. Like, there's a new Stagnant Shadow for her. Right here. You need 65 of these in order to get her. .w break, .op. Yeah, dude, dot is nuts, man. Dot is nuts. So you're running her with Silver Wolf. That's pretty cool. My plan is, so because everybody wanted me to do it, I have this team going on. I have Kafka, Sampo, and Luca, and Natasha, because dude, my alt account needs some more sustain. Look at this Natasha. I'm still running that. All right, I'm still running that. This account needs some sustainability. I mean, I don't feel too bad about running that. I mean, god dang. Jesus. I don't feel too bad about running that. Here, we got she's tanky, by the way. I made her so that she don't die. She, like, this Nat, even though she's only level 70, she don't die. You gotta run the energy regen on her so that she ults like all the time. She cool. I stole one of her relics from a different character, so I gotta fix that. I was not paying attention. That needs to get fixed. Ho ho, I agree. So here's my problem, guys. Here's my problem, man. Copium with me. Natasha, sorry, is that a character? Joking, sup, man? Bro, listen. I'm just trying to be relatable, okay? I'm just trying to be relatable, okay? In a world filled with whales, I just want people to understand that you can still run this bad boy right here. You can still run this chick. She's still valid. Now, what the hell's going on with this relic? We're gonna have to fix this. What is going? How did this happen? How did this happen? What in the blazes? Do I have an HP piece for her? Or am I the most unlucky human being on the planet Earth? And I have all this fire damage stuff that I want on a different relic. Why is it always the relics you want to get something on? They drop on something else. Wait, am I really like... Hold on. There's no way. Dude, I'd rather run a defense relic on her at least than what I have on right now. There's no way. HP and defense are the most common drop. That's so unlucky. I'm the most unlucky human being in the world. I guess it doesn't really matter much. Is Natasha your only healer? Bro, yeah. I've been running solo Natasha and solo March. Look, I run effect hit rate March so that I can try to freeze stuff. That's how desperate it is on my alt, bro. On my alt, that's how desperate it is. We freeze stuff in order to slow them down so they don't kill us in time. That's the game plan. Because apparently I'm not good enough for this game. Okay, apparently my alt account is just not good enough for this world. They don't seem to want to give me a Bailu. Like, dude, this chick, this little twerp right here, this little twerp. I'd love to get this little twerp. This little goofball. I'd enjoy this little goofball right here so much. You want to know how badly I want one of these? You know how badly I want one of these? God dang it. I want, like, no offense to March 7th, but, like, I would like to run another healer. E6 March? No. Just, let me see here. Yeah, it's rough out here, man. What's our March at? Dude, E3, bro. E3. Just the E3 March. With effect hit rate build so she freezes. That's it. You able to 30-star MOC? Honestly, I don't know. Actually, on this account, I probably couldn't. You should get Ho-Ho, then maybe she'll have cleanse, I hear. Yeah, I should get Ho-Ho. Where art thou, HP and defense spheres? J Mike, I literally cannot get them on this account, apparently. So here's my problem. Here's my problem, you guys. Like my main account, there's nothing wrong with it. Everything's fine. But I need one goddamn healer. Like in order to clear Memory of Chaos, I have to basically get lucky. Right? In order to clear 10, I gotta get lucky. You know what I mean? It's frustrating. I gotta get freezes. I gotta use Dan Heng. I got Dan Heng out here. So I run March usually on the Dan Heng team because the Dan Heng team usually just like smash his face and then stuff dies and then I don't have to worry about it. I find HP spheres rare. That set also for some reason. No Tingyun. Bro, no Tingyun. What do you guys think about this, by the way? Some random thoughts that popped into my head. My Sampo is Eidolon 3. His best Eidolon, arguably, is Eidolon 4. I only need one more to have Eidolon 4, right? I have Dan Heng in Bibitur Lune, and I want to run him with, like, Yukong, and I want to run him with Tingyun. But I can't do that. Right, because I don't have a Tingyun. My other account has E6 Tingyun. My other account has E6, and I use her all the time. So I'm using Pela right now with Yukong. The skill point efficiency is totally fine because Pela is run for speed and energy regen so that she can keep a really high uptime on her defense shred. However, let's be real. Tingyun is still better for Dan because Dan wants to ult. Dan wants to ult and he needs that ult. E4 is his power spike, correct. So, I only need one more Eidolon of Sampo, right? Do you guys see what I'm thinking here? Do you guys see what I'm thinking? I only need one more Eidolon for Sampo, and I really want a Tingyun. So, like, I kind of feel like, I kind of feel a certain way, like, cause like here's the thing, man. I really want Tingyun. I wanna rip a 10 pull, and I wanna pull Tingyun. Dude, I have no pity. I have zero pity. Let's check it out. I have zero pity. I have zero pity at all. Zero, nothing. Nada. Zilch, nothing. What's up, Cookies and Cream? How's it going? Just do it? We're trying to build suspense, man. I'm trying to build suspense. So, like, I could rip the 10 pull. Maybe not even a 10 pull. Maybe just be smart, right? And do single pulls. And then see who drops. Right? I could build pity for Topaz. Now here's the other thing. This game messes with your mind, man. That's why free-to-play life is so stressful. But when things go right, you feel like you just had your first child born. It feels so good when something crazy wild happens, right? So Gwenifin, right? Let's Gwenifin. Let me see if I can pull her up. Gwenifin is on the same banner as Topaz. I want Gwenifin because I want Gwenifin for my Kafka team. Right? I want Gwenifin for the Kafka team. Wherever, maybe, you either pull the Sampo off first, sometimes you pull off the Luca. I also want to run Asta. I also want to run Asta on this account. My Asta's only level 30. this account's a work in progress. But Gwenifin, bro, same banner as Topaz. So I'm gonna be getting Guanifin because I'm gonna be pulling so much for Topaz. There's no way I get that unlucky and I don't pull Guanifin, right? There's no way I get that unlucky. So I'm gonna be getting Guanifin. So the only thing, and I mean the only thing holding me back from pulling on this banner to try to get Tingyun is the less I pull right now, the more opportunities for Guanifin Eidolons or just Guanifin in general, right? Right? So I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I kind of want Guanifin Eidolons, right? That'd be kind of sick. I don't know, man. It's kind of rough out here. Rough out here for a pimp. Are you guaranteed in this account? No. No, because I have 0 pity. Right? I have 0 pity. Right here, 0. But let's take a look. Let's be full disclosure. I have 25 pulls right here. I have 1,606 Jade, which will get me 103 pulls. So I have 128 pulls. I have 128 pulls. And wait for it. I haven't done Ethereum Wars yet on this account because we've been streaming on the other account, right? Because my other account has Jingliu. I also haven't done the main story. I have to, in order to do Ethereum Wars, I have to clear the main story. Then I can do Ethereum Wars. So there's a little bit of Jade here for the mission, and then Ethereum Wars drops like, how many pulls does Ethereum Wars drop? It's at least like, it's probably like maybe like 20 or something like that. So 128 plus 20, 148. That's not that bad. Plus dailies, don't forget dailies. So like, I don't know, that's we're probably at around 150 something pulls. That's pretty good. That's not guaranteed, but that's pretty good. That's not so bad. That's not too shabby, I would say. Let's catch up the chat fully. 20 pulls should be good. Maybe just a few 10 pulls then. Worst that can happen is get Jingliu. Not the worst thing in the world. Jingliu without Bronya and Tingyun is rough. As strange as this sounds, I don't want Jingliu on this account because I want to go for Topaz. If I end up pulling the 5-star, that means my pity resets, and then guys, if I rip a 10 pull or even or if I rip a 20, like I don't know, man. If I rip a 10 pull and it ends up pulling Jingliu, like bro, like what the hell? Like that'd be so crazy. I like Totos. What's up, Ox Riot? Let me see that wallpaper. Bro, you were here? You were here for the wallpaper? Wait, you were actually here for the wallpaper moments? Jingliu without Bronya and Tingyun is rough. Right! Hey, wait a minute. 02, you make a really good point. I have Tingyun on my other account and Asta, so things are fine. I don't even have Tingyun on this account. So like if I pulled Jingliu on this account, I'd be running her with like Pela? And like who else? You know what I mean? Like what? I can't run her with Yukong. Yukong doesn't work right. It don't work the same. Just flash us the wallpaper and maybe you'll get what you need. Oh my god, you guys are crazy. Tingyun is too good though. Tingyun's amazing. You guys have listen, I put my channel icon as Tingyun many moons ago when people did know that she was good. She was good, but people didn't understand that she was great. People didn't understand that she was S tier. People didn't quite get it, and I have proof. Let's prove it. Let's prove that people didn't understand. let's pull up the receipts. Why is this so stupid? Here we go. Here is our newest version of the PrideWin.gg tier list, which does put a ton of work into these tier lists. You see this icon right here? This icon with the arrow means that the character gained a rating in the last update. Tingyun wasn't up here with Bronya until recently. It took a while before people had the realization that Tingyun was S tier the entire time. Tingyun is too good. I got my first Tingyun on standard banner, so I bought one Tingyun in the shop, and all of my other Tingyuns came from random banners. I got Eidolon 3 Tingyun during the Jing Yuan banner. My first Tingyun was from standard banner. I got 2 Tingyuns on the Jing Yuan banner. I specifically did not want Jing Yuan. I was going to shit my pants if I pulled Jing Yuan, because I was going to reset my pity and it was not going to be good because I was trying to pull for Silver Wolf later on. And then everything else came from, I think all my other Tingyun Eidolons came from the recent banner, because I had to buy one Tingyun. Tingyun is a 5-star and a 4-star disguise. True. Tingyun got nerfed, by the way. Tingyun was nerfed before the game came out. So people that played the original beta got to experience the true essence of Tingyun. And then the Tingyun we're using is actually nerfed. She was nerfed by, like, I think they nerfed her, like, one of her abilities by, like, 20% or some crap, dude. They nerfed one of her abilities by, like, a large amount, and instead of her ultimate lasting 3 turns, just like her skill, I believe it went down to 2. Imagine her ultimate also lasted 3 turns. That would be crazy. One Tingyun to save the world. Tingyun is a 5-star and 4-star disguise. What about Swarm Disaster? I've done a lot of Swarm Disaster. Pela and Asta is fine with Jingliu. Yeah, Pela and Asta is fine, but it's not, like, ideal. It certainly is not ideal. Dan Heng IL without Tingyun. Yup, that's what we're doing. That's what we do out here. Tingyun is great at getting high aggro for sure. Yeah, that's why you have to run. That's why I run. So by the way, Tingyun's skill is capped. Her skill is capped. So you get diminishing returns by building too high of attack on her. So it's actually best on Tingyun to run 1 defense piece. At least 1 defense piece. I run an HP piece and a defense piece, and I don't know what you guys are even talking about. What do you mean? What do you mean Tingyun dies? What are you even talking about? I don't understand what problem you guys are even talking about. Tingyun dies? Nah, dude. Hell nah. Tingyun ain't ever go down on this account. What's up, Vegeta Warp 4? How did they nerf? Just join the stream. They nerfed Tingyun when, like, right before the game launched, they nerfed her. And since you guys asked politely, I guess I will show you the wallpaper real quick. I'll just exit the game real fast. And then I'll re-enter the game. Pela and Bronya are Jingliu best team by far. Margin can watch the numbers on YouTube. Tingyun and Bronya are her best pairing. Yeah, Tingyun and Bronya are the best pair for Jingliu, and Pela is a really solid option as well. It's not like Pela's bad. It's just Tingyun is a little better. Now, it should be noted that, of course, every single situation is different, and sometimes Tingyun will be sometimes Pela might be better, but but on average, at least when you stack her up against the current MOC, Tingyun is better than Pela. Just a little bit, right? Because the reason why Pela is so good is because she defense shreds so many different enemies, but those enemies... Oh, and those enemies can get just destroyed by Jingliu, because Jingliu does blast damage. So Pela defense shreds all enemies, Jingliu aims in a random direction, and then all of those enemies die, and they were all defense shredded by Pela. It's really, really solid. Like, you can run Pela with Jingliu and not have to think very hard, right? You just don't. But if you rub two brain cells together for like a minute, you'll have a cohesive thought in combat, and Tingyun will outperform Pela on a Jingliu team. Wallpaper link? I don't even know. I don't remember where I got it, man. That's been my wallpaper for kind of a while. I forgot where it came from. J Mike, 2400 max attack. Oh, are you talking about Tingyun? Are you talking about Tingyun? She's dead already, let her go, dude. Hold on. I'm supposed to, whenever this comes up, I'm supposed to... She gave me a note. She left me a note. I have to read to you guys. Okay, I cannot confirm nor deny the whereabouts of Tingyun. Oh shit, that's the wrong note. I cannot confirm nor deny whether Tingyun has left this world. There's another note here that says I'm supposed to change the subject whenever she comes up. However, I keep fucking that part up. Go for a few 10 pulls, then before Banner goes away, you'll get a Sampo and Tingyun. I don't know what to do, man. You guys want to rip a couple of 10 pulls? Here's what I'll do. Let me look real quick. Let me look at something. Man, I don't play QQ on this account, and I don't really feel like playing QQ on this account. I don't really want to repeat characters. Like, if I have a character on one account, I don't want to level them up on the other. It just feels stupid. The exceptions that are going to be made are Asta. Asta will be leveled on both the accounts, and Pela is leveled on both the accounts because they're 4 stars that you can get pretty easily to E6, and they work really well on many different accounts. Man, should we do it though? Should we rip a couple of these? Ooh, should we rip a couple? All right. Hey, let's rip a couple of pulls. Let's rip a couple of pulls. All right, this is good music. This is good music. We'll keep it up. We'll keep it up. Okay, no. We'll stay with the music. We'll stay with the music. No, bro. My Tingyun is E6, bro. My Tingyun is E6 on my other account. This account doesn't have Tingyun. This account doesn't have Tingyun. My other account has E6 Tingyun. She's absolutely cracked. She's paired together with Jingliu and Asta. They go off queen. Bro, my other account, bro, I cleared Memory of Chaos 10 today with an Asta that had level 1 traces. The only trace that she had leveled was her ultimate. It was leveled to level 6. It was so the only trace leveled on the Asta was the ultimate up to 6. Everything else was at like 0. Right? Her relics were hand-me-down relics that don't even work. right? They're just there so she doesn't literally die. She's only level 70. Her light cone was only level 60. Tingyun and Jingliu and Asta's ultimate were just dealing a ton of damage. And Lynx, I'll admit, Lynx had to do a bit of healing. If Lynx wasn't healing as much as she was, it was not going to go down. But stop after. Nah, just save the pull for who you want. Bring out Yukong and wish at the Skyfarer commission place. Why would I bring out Yukong? That makes no sense. Then no, bring out Yukong. Nah, just save pull for who you want. I'm trying to think. Who's a good friend? Who's a good friend of Jingliu? Well, hold up. Oh, I see what you mean. I'm being dumb. You're right. You're actually so right. I'll go to the Skyfarer's commission. I'll pull one 4-star and see how it goes. I'll pull one 4-star and see how it goes. Oh man, I don't know why, but I get so anxious because like I want to pull Shiat. I want to pull Gwenhyphen. Real bad. And I think I'll be able to have Gwenhyphen. I'm not too worried about it. Where's the location? Is this it right here? Where's the really cool view? Oh shoot, what have I done? Where's the really cool view? Is it on Central Starskiff? Or is it at Cloudford? I think it's at Central Starskiff. Bailu best friend? Bro, I want Bailu so much. I don't have Bailu. But stop after a few though. Pela is so Yukong. Oh, it is right here. It's going to be Tingyun. Alright. Okay. Let's try to pull a Tingyun right now. Oh man. Oh, I can't believe I'm gonna do this. I better still pull a Gwenhyphen. There better not be some weird shenanigans where I do like 100, where I do like 80, 90 pulls and I somehow don't pull a Gwenhyphen and then Topaz ends up dropping and I still don't have Gwenhyphen. That'd be so sad. I'm gonna get Tingyun. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Let's see what happens here. We're gonna do single pulls. Because we're trying to. We don't need to do too much craziness. I'm getting nervous also now. Okay, yeah, that's okay. Let's listen. This is easy. This game's easy. You just manifest the character. Watch. Man, this wasn't what I was planning to do today. So scary, so scary. I love how the music changed to like really, really suspenseful music too. What? Oh man, Sampo, what are you doing, bro? Okay. I'm not mad, but I wanted Tingyun. Oh, what do I do now, though, bro? What do I do now? That happened really quickly. I mean, that's really good. That's really helpful. This is literally like his best Eidolon. He just power spiked. We just reached like Sampo's final form. Like his E6 is good. Don't get me wrong, but that's like kind of a while from now. Big power spike. E4, baby. Yeah, I think I might do one more. I might do one more. Cause like that was kind of fast. I was not expecting that. That was kind of lucky. That was kind of lucky right there. Oh man, that was kind of lucky. All right, let's go ahead and keep going. Should I? Oh man, I have a weird feeling about this. I got a weird feeling about this, man. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Wait, I need to find out something. I need to find out something. Who is on Topaz banner? Do you guys remember? Who's on Topaz banner? 1.4. I remembered this and then I like forgot. I'm looking it up on my side monitor right now. Okay. Okay, here we go. It's Guanifan, Luca, and Su Shang. Ugh. Really? Oh, man. That's kind of rough. That's kind of rough, dude. How many Eidolons do I have? I mean, I guess I could get Eidolons for Luca. I don't want Su Shang, though, you guys. I don't dislike Su Shang. I just don't need her. You know what I mean? I just don't need her. Are you guys gonna rip me for that? I don't like Su Shang. Like, I have a Su Shang on my other account. I don't need another Su Shang. I'm good. Look how cute she is. God dang it, she's so cute. Hold on a second. I gotta get out of there. Lucas, Su Shang, and Guanifan, I think. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Lucas, Su Shang, it's true. It's true. It's true. I did like 150 pulls only to get 3 Tingyun. Pisses me off. Bro, don't say that. Don't say that. Oh, man. Okay, let's go. All right, let's do it. Let's prove him wrong. Let's prove him wrong. Let's prove him wrong. Come on, Tingyun. Come on, baby. Come on, sugar. I mean, Tingyun is essentially soul bonded to my other account, right? We're like literally soul bonded on the other account. So she might get confused and not understand what's going on. She might not, you know, it might take a few pulls for her to like realize what's going on. You know what I'm saying? I'm actually doing this, bro. I'm actually doing this. Let's go, baby. Let's go, sugar. Come on, baby! Bro, what if Jingliu drops? That's gonna be so weird. Come on, baby. Su Shang needs Welt to pop off. Oh, come on now. Wait, why does Su Shang need Welt to pop off? What? I thought you could just, like, power her up with anybody. Come on. We can do this. Come on, Tingyun, baby. Come on, let's go. Bro, this is gonna be so awkward if I pull the 5-star. Come on, Pom-Pom. Then just don't pull on Topaz. Bro, I'm pulling on Topaz. What are you talking about? I'm gonna pull on... You trying to tell me not to pull on Topaz? Come on now. What do you mean don't pull for Topaz? You're crazy, dude. What do you mean, bro? What are you talking about? What are you waffling about over there? What do you mean? What are you trying to say, bro? Don't pull on... Do you know what you're even saying? Have you considered the words that you spoke, man? Like, are you aware of what you've done, man? What do you mean don't pull Topaz? What are you even saying? Okay, dog. How many times are we gonna hear the same song? 5 different versions of the same track. Basically the same track again. Oh, shoot. Now this is a banger. Now this is a banger right here. You pull characters during this track. You pull characters during this track right here. You just wait and see. You just wait and see, dog. You just wait and see. Mid pause? Bro, she's not mid. You guys are crazy. Ooh, come on now. You pull characters. Dude, okay, listen. Just because a character literally isn't on this particular top slot, just because a character isn't literally one of these 2 characters right here, doesn't mean they are mid. Okay? Like just because they're not literally these 2 characters doesn't mean they are mid, dog. It means that they're bad. If they're not Jingliu and Dan Heng, it means that they're bad. You have to understand that if they're not literally Jingliu and Dan, they're bad characters. All right, let's keep pulling. Oh, come on now. Come on now. Just gonna wait for toughness break, efficiency set, and make Sushang and Himiko better. Hell yeah, of course they are. Yeah, the toughness break set. Woo! Woo! That's gonna be a big old one right there. I can't wait for the new sets, man. The new sets are gonna be sick. Oh, here we go, 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 here we go. Fuck yeah! Yes, let's go! Let's go! That's how you pull characters. That's how you pull characters. That's how you pull characters right there. That right there is how you pull characters. That right there is how you pull characters, man. How-to video. And that's how you pull a character. Right there, you just saw. Coming out tomorrow, how to pull characters video. How to pull characters guide. Just be better. Better pulls, better person. All right? What did we want to do today? What did we want to do today? We wanted to pull Sampo and we wanted to pull Tingyun. You have to manifest the characters. You have to manifest. Doubters, naysayers, be gone. Manifest the character. Manifest, baby. Look at that sweetheart right there. Look at that. How could you? Look at this. Look at that. Would you look at this? That's how you pull a character. By the way, you want to know something really dumb? Oh, never mind. This isn't the account. Guys. I have E6 hook. And he's not even leveled. At all. He just sits there. Or wait, she just sits there, I guess. She just sits there waiting for the bus to show up, and the bus never comes. It's a rough day for her. E6 hook. Don't even want her. Hey, J Mike, who was it that plays hook? You guys want a hook? I got a hook for you. Do I have Jingliu? Yes, I have Jingliu. I have Jingliu on my other account. My other account has E6 Tingyun. Told you, just need to flash us with the wallpaper. Hook is gross, bro. Like, Hook's good. Hook's good. It's just I have a Himiko. Bro, I have a Himiko on both my accounts. What's up with that, Hoyoverse? Come on, man. I love Himiko, but I don't need two of them. What are you doing, bro? Why, man? I don't need another Himiko. I have two Himikos now. Yo, check this out. E1, S1 Clara. But she's on the bench, dog. She's on the bench. She's sitting right next to Hook, just waiting for a ride, bro. E1, sorry, yeah, E1, right? Let me see. E1, just chilling, dude. Waiting for the bus to show up that's never gonna show, dude. Oh, man. Himiko, Memory Chaos 10 win. You know what? That'll be fun. Actually, I'll try that sometime. I can't do it right now because... So here's the thing. Here's the thing. I pulled Kafka, and then I made Sampo, and then I made Luca. So I have this team, and then I got Dan. You know what I mean? Like, bro, Himiko is on... You know where Himiko is, right? Himiko's on the parlor car, dog. Himiko's in the parlor car, just chilling, drinking coffee. You know what I'm saying? Himiko's just chilling in the parlor car right now, just chilling, dog. She's sipping. Woo! Look at that, son of a gun. Dang, look at that. Damn, bro. Bro, Yukong underrated, bro. She got it like that. I like Hook in the story, but not in my team. Have her at E6 also. Hook slaps Cocolia and the Void Boss easy. Yeah, dude, Hook is good. I was running Hook before I ran Himiko. Then I put Hook and Himiko together on the parlor car because I wanted my fire mains to be safe. They're safe at home. My Hook and Himiko are safe at home. Damn, so jealous. Really want Clara. Got stupid E1 Kafka instead. Stupid! Oh, not Kafka. I mean Himiko. Bro, I was like, what do you mean, dog? E1 Kafka is nutty, bro. E1 Kafka's crazy. E1 Kafka, dog. When the talent triggers a follow-up attack, there's a 100% base chance to increase the DOT received by the target by 30% for 2 turns. Is E1... E1 is basically a light cone. Like, E1 is just actually a light cone. Like, it's good. But I see what you meant. You meant Himiko. I see what you meant. Dude, you gotta build her. She's cracked, especially with her light cone. Oh, you're talking about Clara. Dog. Did you not see what's going on here? Do you not see what's happening over here? Do you see what's going on right now? I have two really good reasons. I have two really good reasons why Clara's not built right now. I got two really good reasons why. No, I don't even have Gabe Kafka LOL. I was talking about Aeon Himiko. I'm so sad I lost the 75-25 to Jingliu's light cone. I did too! Dude. EXO, I lost the 75-25 as well. I also lost the 75-25. Now, I spent 139 pulls, and I did eventually get Jingliu's light cone. I did eventually get her light cone. I have it now. So it felt bad, man. It felt bad. No signature light cone, laughing my ass off. Hope Harmony MC is good. I hope so too. I hope Harmony MC is good. Like, I hope that Harmony MC could actually help people. Like, so we just had Tingyun on a banner, right? We just had Tingyun on a banner. Who's also a good Harmony? Bro, nobody compares. Nobody compares. What's a good Harmony 4-star? Oh yeah, you got Yukong. You got Yukong. So like for people that don't have Yukong, for people that don't have Tingyun, I hope that because a lot of new players are playing the game now because of the PS5 version that recently came out. I hope that whenever, I have no idea when it's going to happen, but I hope whenever Harmony MC comes out that she's good and that players are able to use a really solid Harmony character and don't have to have Tingyun and don't have to have Yukong or don't have to have Bronya in order to be viable. Yeah, sure, Pela is not a Harmony and she totally fits the bill and she can totally do the thing, but you get my point, I think. You might want to build Clara for Topaz. Of course I want to build Clara for Topaz. Of course. But here's the other thing. Here's the other thing. After an ally of Kafka's uses a basic attack on an enemy, Kafka immediately launches one follow-up attack and deals lightning damage. You get the picture. There's a follow-up attack attached to Kafka that is very, very consistent, right? So I'm trying to run the fattest cake in the entire game next to the second fattest cake in the entire game. Do you guys feel me? Do you guys feel me? Okay, I'm trying to do some things in this game. I'm trying to do some stuff. Okay, you see what I'm doing out here? You see what I'm doing out here? Okay, we're gonna run cake, and then we're gonna run cake, right? We're gonna run cake, and then we're gonna run cake. Don't care if it's not the most optimal team. It's gonna look juicy, baby. It's gonna look juicy, man. It's gonna look sweet and juicy. And then when I'm bored, and then, hey, look, she's at 70. She's at 70 with, like, not even relics, with, like, what the hell even is this crap right now? These aren't even leveled. You know what? This wasn't even for her. This was for a video. This wasn't even for her. This was, like, something random I was doing. She's naked, bro. She's literally naked. So I'll put some relics on her. Look, hey, she's already ascended, 70 out of 80. Bro, all I gotta do is level this chick. She already got the light cone. I just gotta level the light cone. So that's gonna be a little expensive. But here's the other thing. Here's the other thing. Here's the other thing. Here's the other thing. Her traces are leveled for the most part. Most of her traces are leveled. It doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like it, but Clara's not too far off from being able to be used. She's not that far off from being able to be used. So I will be testing out Clara and probably like March 7th, because March 7th, after a shielded ally is attacked by an enemy, March 7th immediately counters, dealing ice damage equal to 81% of her attack. So what you do is you put a March 7th shield on your Clara. With your ulted Clara, she gets hit by the enemy because she has higher taunt value because of her ultimate. She has higher taunt value because of March 7th shield. So she gets attacked by the enemy with proof of death. She has to get hit by the enemy with proof of death. But you increase her taunt value a lot so that it's consistent. So Clara gets hit by the enemy with proof of death, and then Nami does a follow-up attack, right? And then, March 7th does a follow-up attack of her own because she also has a counter, hitting the same enemy that has proof of death. And then Nami launches another follow-up attack. You get 4 attacks out of this. If I'm understanding this correctly, if there is nothing holding this back, if there isn't fine print that says, hey, Pancake, you're a crazy person. We didn't realize you were going to notice a 4-piece combo. Turns out that Nami can only do, like, 2 follow-up attacks in a turn, or something like that, right? If there's no fine print that says that, then this combo is going to go crazy. This combo, which already existed, by the way, because people were running effect hit rate March. Oh, wait, that's the wrong character. People were running effect hit rate March, freezing enemies with the follow-up attack from the Clara and March 7th combo. This combo, and then pretend Himiko's Topaz. This combo is gonna be nutty. This is gonna be a fun combo, in my opinion. And then this, of course, is gonna be a pretty fun combo too, for some obvious reasons that I don't think I need to explain. Dude, I lost another Bronya light cone. What do you, wait, whoa, what do you mean? You lost another Bronya light cone? Like, where did you leave it in your back? Did you leave it in your other pants? How'd you lose it? Did you, hey, Sky, did you check your pockets? Hey guys, check your pockets. Check in between the couch cushions. Maybe open up the fridge, check behind the lasagna. We gotta look around for Sky's. No, it's not Sky. I'm so sorry. I ruined the joke, man. That was a decent joke, and I ruined it because I said the wrong person's name. Okay, XO, how did you lose the light cone, man? You lost to I didn't read the message right. You lost to another Bronya light cone. Have you ever? But is that actually bad? Is that actually bad? So the reason why people told me I'm stupid, the reason why people in chat told me I'm stupid, is because I had like 700. I had 700 Undying Starlight. I literally could have bought this. And I told him, I was like, no. I'm going to use all of my pulls so I can get Jingliu's light cone. If it wasn't for my Undying Starlight, I would not have been able to get Jingliu's light cone. These are facts. But look at this damn thing. Increases the wearer's energy regeneration rate by 10. Bonkers. And regenerates 1 skill point when the wearer uses their ultimate on an ally. Bonkers. This effect can be triggered once after every 2 uses of their ultimate. When the wearer uses their skill, the next ally taking action, except the wearer, deals 30% more damage for 1 turn. Bonkers. Nutty. Nerf it in the next patch. Now, I'm sure that you feel the same way I do. It kind of feels like a slap in the face by a really nice woman. Yeah, you got touched by a really nice, good-looking lady. But at what cost? At what cost? Because you didn't necessarily want, although you like this really nice lady, right? This really nice, beautiful lady right here, you were kind of like, sort of like, trying to hang out with this really nice lady right here. And so it kind of felt a little weird that somebody else sort of showed up, you know? I totally understand. Sky, your message was redacted. It's probably just YouTube being stupid and not understanding that you said something totally harmless. I actually think Kafka goes good with Topaz. I think so too. I don't think it's the most optimal team, but I think that it is viable. It's not the most optimal in my opinion, but it's viable. You can guarantee you will simply be able to guarantee that every single turn Kafka can use her ultimate. And Kafka teams are built for speed. So you should have, so like think about this, right? Think about this for a moment here. Kafka, Topaz, and Asta, right? So you run Meshing Cogs S5 on Asta. When the wearer uses their attacks or gets hit, additionally regenerates 8 energy. This effect cannot be repeated or repeatedly triggered in a single turn. Oh shoot, I went too far back. You also on Asta, so the key here is Asta. She's gonna make all this work, right? You also run, where is it? I didn't salvage them, did I? I may have salvaged them. I salvaged them by accident. Or maybe on purpose, but I'll have to go get that. You run, hold on, Jesus Christ. Why did I salvage that? I'm trying to make an example of something. Oh no, that's the wrong thing. Relics. Planar ornaments. You run Sprightly on your Asta, right? It increases the wearer's energy regeneration rate by 5%. You can ignore the other thing that's on it, right? And you also run on Asta an energy regen rope, which is not this. Something like, here we go, like an energy regen rope. And then you can get a 2 to 3 turn ultimate out of Asta. With a 2 to 3 turn ultimate out of Asta, her ultimate at level 10 will give your team 50 speed. 50 speed for 2 turns. Okay? If your character has 110 speed or higher, with a Kafka ultimate, you can, with an Asta ultimate, 100% uptime, you can potentially have like 2 to 3 turns every cycle. So rather than think about it like, oh, Kafka's follow-up only happens once every turn, okay, sure, but you can get a lot of turns, and every single turn you can get a guaranteed follow-up attack with Nami, thanks to Asta hanging out. So I want to run Asta, Topaz, and Jesus Christ. I want to run Kafka, Topaz, and Asta, and I want to test that out, and I want to see how strong that is, because I think that would be pretty strong. I think that would be pretty dope. He lost to another Bronya Lyco, meaning he lost 75-25 pool. Yeah, I realized that way too late, man. Sorry, my bad. That sucks, man. I'm sorry that you lost your 50-50 or your 75-25. That's a rip bozo right there. That kind of sucks. Bronya Lycone is actually good to have multiple. I think so, not so bad. It's actually really good. I agree. It's literally the best thing that probably could have happened to you if you lost. Like the only other, like there's another good cone, right? I actually lost to this, but it sucks because I feel the same way as you. I lost to a light cone that I already had, and I was like, bro, I don't need another one of those. Where is it? Where's my database? Light cone. Where is it? Because I don't have this on this account. I got this. Instead of Jingliu's light cone, I got this. Increases the wearer's max HP by 18% and outgoing healing by 12%.
Bonkers already. When the wearer heals allies, record the amount of outgoing healing. When any ally launches an attack, a random attacked enemy takes additional damage equal to 36% of the recorded outgoing healing value. The type of this additional damage is of the same type as the wearer's. This additional damage is not affected by other buffs and can only occur once per turn, which is totally fine. So, pretty good light cone. So I have 2 of these now on my other account. I don't really need 2 of them because my other healer is running post-op, right? Yeah, my other healer is running post-op. So, kind of feels dumb, but whatever. Win some, you lose some, you know what I'm saying? Their word lost doesn't apply to anything related to Bronya. You mean you won the 75-25? Oh, yeah, he's joking, Imagine if Bronya could advance forward Lightning Lord. That would be a little bit crazy, actually. That would be really crazy. That's maybe what they could have done to fix Jing Yuan. I still think Jing Yuan's really good, but like I make jokes sometimes, right? I make jokes sometimes. I like to play around. I like to goof off. I like to play jokes. Let's see here. Let's see if I can prove myself. God, my computer could be a little faster. I'm trying to prove a point here, man. Oh yeah, it was when Kafka came out, right? Yeah. So this was me. I did this. I made this video, and I pissed off a lot of people. But it was just jokes. I just wanted to talk about power creep, and I made some mid-Yuan jokes in the process of doing so. I was told that I was spreading propaganda, and that the voice actor for Jing Yuan is being harassed, and that's my fault somehow. And a lot of other slanderous and ridiculous unfounded statements were made about me in regards to Jing Yuan. Now, I will admit, I knew what I was getting myself into. Just look at this thumbnail. I knew I was going to piss off a lot of people. But the funny thing is, 19 seconds into the video, I said I was capping, I was joking, and that the thumbnail and the title are clickbait. But people couldn't pay attention for 19 seconds in order to hear that information. They were stuck with their head up their ass, I guess. Oh shoot, the wrong one. I guess they just couldn't pay attention. The blood was boiling a little bit too much. They couldn't handle themselves. What's up, Fernie? How's it going, man? I like toros. I like toros. Have one on each Bronya and Tingyun, then get back a lot of skill points. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Also, all sounds good and volume is good. Okay, thank you very much. I'm glad it sounds okay. And not like total ass. Excuse me. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, Fernie. I'm gonna send you what I owe you for the hotel tomorrow. I just need to hit the bank in order to do it, and I keep forgetting to go to the bank. So I'm gonna go to the bank tomorrow, and I'll send you that for everything. And we should talk about Dream State, because it's only like, wait a minute, Dream State's less than a month away, dude. We just finished installing the amp and doing tastings with Eugene's lyrics and my babies. Are you talking about you're talking about your mic, I assume? Can say the classics 99 are, one second, I have to move this a little bit so I can see that message better. I can say the classic 99s are good for nostalgia and bands. I'm happy. Nice, dude, nice. I can't believe that you picked up not one, not two, not three, but 4 different sets of headphones in the same, like, within like 2 weeks of each other. That's crazy. And yes, we can talk about Dream Stay and add you to the Discord. For sure. For sure. It's like, I can check this real quick. I just don't want to check. When is Dream Stay? When is Dream Stay? Checking right now. When is Dream State 2023? I put the date in totally wrong. Spelled the word wrong too. November 17th and 18th. Copy that, Jack. So it's just less than a month away. Open back, close back, IEM, and earbuds, all great. Yeah, dude, I can't believe you got so many different. You got so many different things. You have all the things. You have all the stuff. You have all the things. Oh, you know what? While we're doing all of this, I should be probably farming. Let's just farm this real fast. Let the account farm. Oh, I probably shouldn't be farming with this team. Dude, the AI is so stupid. The AI is so dumb. Watch the AI just absolutely suck. The AI is gonna be like, okay, everybody uses their skill and then Dan can't. Alright, everybody use their skill and then Dan, no. Alright, everybody use skill and then Dan, no. I mean, look how dumb it is. Like, everybody's skill and then Dan, no. Like, that's just literally what it does every time. It's gonna be fine, but it's kind of stupid. I hate watching the AI do this. The AI can't play Jingliu. The AI can't play Dan. The AI can't play Kafka. I mean, well, actually, you know what? The AI can play Kafka all right, but it doesn't know how to sequence things so that Kafka gets a skill every time, so it kind of screws up still. My stubborn, like, I don't need IEM and I don't. First thing I buy at the Jam Fest was IEM. Yeah, you bought two. Well, actually, technically you bought the Bluetooth earpieces first, and then you bought the IEMs, I think. But oh no, you didn't get to walk away with them. That's right. They still had to come in the mail. J Mike, Asta's place will only get better with the 160 speed damage threshold planar set. Bro, J Mike, is the planar set? Does the planar set have a 160 speed requirement? Because first of all, I'm down. Because Asta literally makes that speed set work. Wait. J Mike. I heard that it has 2 thresholds. I heard it has a threshold at 130, right? And 160? Am I wrong on that? It has 2 thresholds, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. It's 135 and 160. Okay, cool. It's 135 and 160. Well, the 135 threshold's easy. Most people should be able to do that. But the 160 threshold, that's gonna be Asta Town. The 160 threshold is gonna be all Asta Town. It's gonna be Astaville. It's gonna be Asta La Vista Baby. Yo, I can't believe I pulled Sampo and Tingyun, and those are the only characters I actually wanted. It honestly kind of feels like cheating. Like, it feels like I cheated. What's up, Mr. Moon? How's it going? Wait! Mr. Moon! We should watch your Memory of Chaos run. Let me do this last little farm right here, and then we'll watch your Memory of Chaos run. What's up, Eric? Hello, any team for Topaz? Oh, Eric, are you asking about... So I'm team building... Hold up. This music is, like, kind of throwing me off. So I'm team building for Jingliu on one of my accounts, and I'm Topaz prepping on the other account. So the account that's on screen right now, I am farming her like trace materials and stuff like that right now. I'm also considering options for her as well for team builds. I'm not necessarily building the team for Topaz quite yet. Although I just pulled Tingyun and I just pulled Sampo on stream back to back, and Tingyun will be used with Topaz in some comps, and Asta will be used with Topaz in some other comps. I also have Clara E1 S1 to be used with Topaz. I also have Kafka, because she has a follow-up attack, to use with Topaz as well. Excuse me, Jesus Christ. So yeah, we're doing Topaz prep, but I'm actually mainly team building for Jingliu. We'll go run some Jingliu stuff in just a moment. One sec, back to the music. Yeah, please. I think Top Ass will be good with Clara. Top Ass will be good with Clara. Top Ass will be good with Clara. I have an Eidolon 1 Clara and her signature light cone ready to go, but I need to level the Clara still. I still have to level the Clara. Well, I don't need to level the Clara as much. I need to actually just gear the Clara. I have to gear the Clara for Topaz. I don't all in her relics yet. 1.5 will release a better set for her. Yeah, I'm not farming top ass relics because I already have some stuff I could put on her. I'm just gonna put stuff that's good enough on her, and I'm gonna run her and like run tests and stuff like that that'll still be fun, but I'm not gonna go crazy with her. Actually, you know what? I'm still okay to farm her, but I'm not really worried about it because I have a Himiko as well, right? Literally anything that I don't put on Topaz, because the funny thing about it is all of the Topaz gear that you could possibly ever want to use can go on Himiko as well. So I'll just gear up Himiko at the same time I'm gearing up Topaz. It's literally win-win. I cannot possibly lose, right? And I don't have to farm break gear for Topaz technically. It depends on what I want to do. If I want to run Luca, so I have a Kafka team as well. So I'm thinking about like the break gear. Sorry, I got confused. The break gear would be for Gwenaifen. God dang it! Every time I change the song, it always gets super like hardcore. That's better. That's a lot nicer. That's a lot nicer. That's a lot calmer, right? That's a lot more tame. My mind is on 1.5 banners, especially Hanya and Ho-Ho. Yeah, dude, 1.5 is gonna be so rough. If I win my Topaz 50-50, I'm gonna be so excited because I might be able to make 1.5 work. But I have to mostly skip 1.5 and it hurts. Why is Hanya on Argenti's banner, man? Why? That's so annoying. Because, like, I'm not trying to pull Argenti. I have nothing against Argenti. I just know that I don't have enough pulls for Argenti. Like, I just can't make it work. So it kind of sucks because I'm going to end up pulling on Hanya's banner with, like, barely any pulls just to get Hanya. And what if it doesn't work? Like, what if I roll a 10 stack and she doesn't drop? What if I roll another 10 stack and it doesn't drop? And then what if I go 30 pulls deep and then I still don't have Hanya and I'm broke after and there's no Hanya? Like, that's going to suck. That's going to feel painful. That's going to suck. That's going to be a number, that's going to be an amount of pain. Two-piece fire, two-piece musketeer are good enough. That's exactly what I'm planning on doing, man. That's exactly what I'm planning on doing. E2 Silverwolf is so tempting too. Could make freezes and debuffs easier to land. Jing Yuan might rerun in 1.52. I've heard that Silverwolf is supposed to rerun in 1. I've heard that Silverwolf is supposed to rerun in 1.5. So, Mr. Moon, are you saying they might just go rerun crazy? Like, hold on, are you trying to say that it's possible that, like, at the same... So, are you saying that part 1 might have a rerun and part 2 might have a rerun? Is that what you're getting at? That would be kind of crazy. That would be kind of wild. Oh shoot, it's almost 3 a.m. So it's almost time to do dailies on other stuff. Cool. Probably should run dailies as well. Dude, every other song, like, starts to lose its mind. We're gonna have to play another playlist. We're gonna have to play another playlist. Oh, I'm just watching Syraxis. That's so funny. I'm just watching Syraxis clip on... And apparently Discord has just been running Syraxis clip on repeat non-stop, and I wasn't aware of it. That's kind of goofy. Where are my DMs? Here we go. We're trying to watch Moon's... Give me just a moment. Hey, Moon. Is this copyright free? Moon, is the music in your video copyright free? Are you even playing music? I'm just curious because I can't... Whoa, shit. I can't play it on stream, so I gotta be careful. Everybody, this is Moon's Memory of Chaos 10 clear that we are about to take part in. Let me know, Moon, if this has copyright music in it or is it good.
I'm waiting for Locha rerun though. Yes, only in-game sound. Only in-game sound. Copy that, Jack. No, they ain't gonna rerun Jing Yuan with Argenti. Oh yeah, good point. Good point. Why the hell would they do that? That's like that's the stupidest thing they could ever possibly do. That they would never do that. They would never do that. They would never ever. They wouldn't dare. By the way, guys, I'm curious. I am collabing with somebody for the Sela thumbnail. Our good old friend Days. I don't think Days is in chat, but our good old friend Days is helping us with a Sela banner. Or sorry, a Sela thumbnail. So let me know what you guys think of this. This is the current one we're working on. We're curious if the Sela blends too much into the background, but like it's I'm gonna have to mess with this off stream so that I can actually maybe get the color right. But what do you guys think? I think this is fine. We're also considering bringing the two shadowy figures down just a little bit so we can make the title and the just have a little bit more space. But let me know what you guys think about that. I really like this thumbnail. That's the only thing we're worried about is like if Sela is blending in too much in the background. I think it's fine because best teams is the most important part. That's what the video is about. But yeah, let me know what you guys think about that. Where the hell did that go? Okay. But yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? Is that fine? That's fine, right? ZM Katsu. Hey Pancake, did you know the thing in 1.5 that gonna boost follow-up team, Kafka team, and best planar comes? Yes. I'm aware of some relics that are supposed to be showing up soon, which are supposed to be pretty good. Ho-Ho's value as erudition specific buffer is tempting too, since I use Serval, QQ, and Herta. Add the planar thing, it's gonna lure people to watch. ZM Katsu, I can't add that because that's not allowed. I'm not allowed to talk about that because that is technically not public information at this particular moment in time. I'm not allowed to talk about that in great detail. So you may have, I don't know if you were paying attention, but I did mention in the video that there is going to be some relic sets coming in the near future and not to farm too hard for Topaz or Guanifin because they will be getting new relic sets coming soon. So you really only need to throw together like whatever you have. Just use whatever you have as long as it has good enough stats and you'll be good. And then like within like 6 weeks, you'll have a new set. Put Sela and Bronya not safe for work and maybe it will pop off. Jing Yuan is going to be back, baby. I don't think Jing Yuan ever left. Jing Yuan's been good. Jing Yuan has been good the whole time. The mid Yuan talk is just jokes. But yeah. Let's go ahead and take a look at Mr. Moon's Memory of Chaos 10 clear. If anybody else has anything else they want me to react to, just let me know. And we can potentially react to it. Oh man. Speaking of Jing Yuan, all right, I'm down, bro. I'm down. Look at this. Look at that. Check that out. We can turn up the music a little bit for this. You have your game audio down a little bit. So I'll turn up mine.
Fernie, okay, time to sleep. I have the weekend off and gonna try to sleep in to catch on Lost Rest. Have a good stream. Thank you very much, Fernie. I'm trying to meet certain goals on the channel right now, and then I can be able to finally, like, kind of not necessarily take my foot off the gas too much, but I'll be able to sleep better. That's for sure. Have a good sleeps, dude. We'll talk about Dream State, and I'll send you what I owe you for the hotel tomorrow when I go to the bank. I'm gonna go to the bankity bank and before I start any projects or anything like that. We're streaming tonight, and then I have an appointment to go to in the morning, and then I'll hit the bank when I get home, probably around dinner time. So I'll probably shoot you that money around dinner time. Have a good sleep, dude. Oh, nice, you're running Gepard. I respect anybody still running Gepard because I think it's like awesome because it does get a little risky sometimes if you like during his turn where you don't have his shield up, it can get kind of risky. Asta's sitting there like, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Appreciate it, dude, and thank you again. Yeah, well, thank you, Fern. Thank you for, doing everything, man. Thank you, everything, for being the heads, shoulders, knees, and toes of setting all of that up. Greatly appreciated, man. Love you. We shall talk soon about setting up for Dream State. That way we can be all ready and squared away and ready to go ahead of time. And don't forget, you like turtles. Katsu, are you playing with Japanese voice titles? Or voice titles? Are you playing with Japanese voiceover? Am I wrong? I think that's the Japanese, right? Bro, see what I'm saying? It gets risky out there sometimes with the big monkey. Play TOM on Gepard with broken keels, see if he still gets CC'd. Oh yeah, texture of memories. Yeah, good point. Yeah, texture of memories on Gepard and broken keel will definitely help him not get CC'd as much. This MOC is harder for Gepard sustain. Oh wait, Katsu, why did I get confused? My bad. Katsu, I got so confused because you said something about YouTube and this is from YouTube, so I thought for some reason this was your video. This is Moon's. I knew this was Moon's. So Moon, sorry, redirecting the question. Moon, is this Japanese? Is this Japanese voice acting? I'm pretty sure it is. My Gepard is using broken keel. Okay. And Moon, so yeah, two questions, Moon. It is Japanese? Okay. And second question, why do you say that it is harder for Gepard? Because my Gepard, believe it or not, my Gepard is level 1, so I haven't been using him. Because I got my Gepard the same day I got my Fu Xuan. So I haven't leveled Gepard yet. Is this MOC harder because of the monkey? I feel like you're probably right. I feel like you're probably right because Gepard could get really, really unlucky on the second half of
of this particular stage. Like he could have some trouble with the swarm. Gepard's greatest fear is CC, in my opinion. Got you. Yes, mostly because of the monkey. Alright, for sure. Because the monkey is a ticking time bomb that goes off, like, you know, every turn. Because, yeah, the monkey is a ticking time bomb that goes off every turn. He does have a turn where he is immobile, but if he attacks while your shield is down, it's a rough day. I have an old Memory of Chaos 10 Gepard Sustain. You can see the difference between this two MOC. Bailu, I can't beat Memory of Chaos 8 in my America account because my second DPS is Clara, and everything in Memory of Chaos 8 counters Clara. Slow enemies that don't attack frequently. It's JP, yeah, it's JP. So like, I figured it was JP. It sounds like JP to me. It sounds, it's all JP. It's also, it all reads JP to me. But I was, I just wanted to make sure so that wasn't stupid. I would rather ask a question that I feel like I know the answer to, rather than assume something that I'm not 100% sure on. Dude, Bailu is good. Bailu's pretty good. Bailu doing all right. I'm gonna stretch really quick. I'm gonna stand up and stretch really quick, so I won't be very close to the mic. Ugh. Dude, I'm so jealous of your Bronya. I need a Bronya for my Jingliu team so bad so I can fix my speed problem. Very nice, Dude, Bronya's skill does so much buffing. Bro, Jingliu is like, that was close. That was a tight one. J Mike, Fire MC versus Blue Ape. At me, bro. You're coming my way. I wonder what Harmony Ruan May would bring to the table. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure she's coming out at some point. Ruan May is literally already on a light cone. If there is a character on a light cone, they are going to come out in the game. These are facts. They're facts. If there is a character on a light cone, they are coming out in the game. It is going to happen. So, like, where is it? Let's look for an example. Okay, this is the only exception. Cocolia over here in the background
We're never getting Cocolia. Cocolia has way too fat of an ass. Hoyoverse would never risk their demonetization. They would never put the entire company on the line for one butt. Don't get me wrong. They risk things every once in a while, but they would never put Cocolia in the game. She has too nice of a butt. She has way too nice of an ass. They'd never put her in the game. It's impossible. Those are the moles, so that's really more about them. So check this out. I get a vibe that we may get what's her face? Isn't this what's her face? Bai Hong. I'm pretty sure this is Bai Hong, but I might be wrong. Maybe it's not. It might just be like her sister. Who else? Who else is on a light cone? Who else is on a light cone? Cause there's more. Oh, here we go. You see this guy right here? Scrollum. This guy's on a light cone. We met him in the game. He has a name and everything. $10 on a stack and a bottle of Jack and a nice big bottle of whiskey. Said, I'll bet you that this guy ends up in the game. And then we also got hey, check it out. Hanya in the background looking right in our direction with probably some of the biggest tits in the entire game I've ever seen in my entire life. Look at those. Look at this shit. What the fuck? I never even noticed that. And then we got Shui Yi. Shui Yi's already in the game. We're just waiting for her to release. And we got Hanya. How the hell is Hanya releasing before Shui Yi? Can somebody explain that to me? We've had Shui Yi since 1.0. She's been in the game since 1.0. But we're going to get Hanya first. How does that make any sense? Well, who else is on a light cone? We knew about this. You see Fushuan in the background? We got Fushuan, right? Took us a while, but we got her. Who else is on a light cone? These two? Light cone. Guanaifin and Su Shang. They've been in the game since this has been in the game since the beginning. We got them both. We're getting them both in the game now. Oh, here we go. This is what I was waiting for. Topaz, right? And then who is this little guy? Who's this dude in the background right here? Huh? Eh? Yeah. Who is this guy? This guy will be in the game, no doubt. No doubt. You see this little bird? This bird, I'm just kidding. I'm pretty sure that's it. Oh yeah. Blade, and then you see Blade's in the background of the Silver Wolf light cone. You see this? We got Silver Wolf, and in the background there we got Blade and Kafka. They showed up. Who else? You mean this guy right here? He showed up. He wasn't in the game at the beginning. Trying to catch. Oh, let's catch up the chat. Let's put on some music and catch up the chat. Not again. All right, here we go. This is fun. This is fine. Wonder what harmony. Not even close, to be honest. I had revival. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to that. Sorry, Moon. Jingliu or Topaz. I'm 10 pulls from Hard Pity, so I can make it work barely. Nice. What's up, Maple Yum? Sorry it took me 1,000 years to reply to you. Cocolia is there right? Yes, Cocolia and Bronya. That's kind of an exception. That's kind of an exception because, like, we did get Cocolia, but we're not going to be able to play her. It's like we're not getting Cocolia, guys. Don't start believing we're going to get that fat juicy butt in the game. It's just not going to happen. They're never going to do it. This is an exception. This light cone is a bit of a trick. This wasn't supposed to let us know, oh, Kokolia's coming to the game. This is supposed to let us know that Bronya is going to get an alt version of her in the game. Notice these pigtails right here? Notice these tail, the hair twirl, right? So, where is it? Silverwolf? Silverwolf. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but Silverwolf is actually a different version of Bronya. In the game Honkai Impact 3rd, Bronya had an alias known as Haxor Bunny, who sometimes went by Silverwolf. So let's take a look at Silverwolf. You guys might notice a certain hair twirl. Recognize the hair twirl now? This is literally this is not a baby Bronya, this is just a alt version of Bronya. Because Bronya in Honkai Impact 3rd used to be a lot shorter, like this, like you see it here. She looked a lot more like this. She looked smaller than this, and then she grew up, and then she looked like this, and then eventually she looked like this. And the most recent versions of Bronya in Honkai Impact 3rd look like this. Recognize the hair twirl again. So that's what that Lycone was all about. Topaz's Preservation Lycone Adventurine is in the background, and he is going to be a playable character. Agreed. Hanya, and Shui, screw him, haha. Hanya is a must-pull. I have no idea what her kit is. Hanya is going to be a skill point correct me if I'm wrong. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong. But as far as I know, Hanya has skill point regeneration. Hanya is supposed to have skill point regeneration. I mean, in Genshin's logic, Yao Yao artwork came out in 1.3, and she was released when? Correct. Yeah, maybe you have a good point there. Albert as a playable, Pom-Pom as a playable, bro, listen. They can't do that. Look, they can't do that. Do you guys not remember that quest? Do you guys not remember? Hey, here he is. Do you guys not remember the quest with Yang Xing? This guy right here, he warned us, man. He warned us that this little furball right here, this guy Pom-Pom is the most formidable. This is the most formidable foe. Oh, sorry, I said that wrong. This is the most formidable foe that you could ever possibly realize in this game. This guy with the hat right in front of me right now is a very powerful entity. They could never possibly release Pom-Pom in the game. Look at him yawn. Look at the power. He's holding back this entire. Look at that. Look at that raw, fierce power that he is constantly holding back. It takes 25% of Pom-Pom's overall energy to keep his own power level from overtaking the entire parlor car. This entire Astral Express would fall apart if Pom-Pom ever let all of his power level out. We're looking at a man using only 10% of his power at all time. It is ridiculous. He would absolutely overthrow. This entire Astral Express would completely crash and burn and explode if Pom-Pom ever released all of his power at the same time. He's holding himself back. They both have the same VA in Japan. Silverwolf, the thicker one. Silver MILF. I want to try Topaz, Clara, March 7th, and Link's team. That's going to be a really strong team, actually. That's it. Well, wait a minute. Yeah.
Sorry, I had to reread your message. That should be a really good team. That should be a good team. Maple Yum, I want Shui Yi so I can start building my robot team. Master Pom-Pom Broomstick Saint. Bro, Pom-Pom is actually OP. Like you guys think I'm kidding? Let's see if he'll say it. Let's see if Yang Xing will tell me about Pom-Pom. Because he has a voice. Yang Xing has a voice line where he talks about Pom-Pom being an incredibly powerful entity. I wonder if he'll say it. I wonder if he'll say it. No, he hasn't said it. Apparently I haven't talked to this guy yet. Maybe next time, maybe next time. This guy right here is a fierce warrior. This guy right here is absolutely OP. You better watch out, he'll actually destroy you. Pom-Pom, the Aeon of sweetness. Thanks, good to hear that. Yeah, no problem, man, no problem. No problemo, dude. No problemo. Pom-Pom ears has never been lost. Pom-Pom and his ears have never lost. Yeah, bro, I don't know. I mean, just look at this guy. Look at that raw power. Insanity, dude. Oh shoot, I better watch out, man. That was a close one, bro. Woo! I almost got taken out. You better watch out, dude. You better watch the hell out. Oh shoot! Oh no! Woo! Woo! I misclicked, man. That was almost the end of me. You guys almost watched me dude, I almost deleted my account, bro. What the hell, man? That was almost a bad one. Still waiting for March 8th. I'm still waiting for March 8th, the Princess of Remembrance, Titanium Ears. Bro, that guy's actually crazy. If Pom-Pom ever tried to hit you with his ears, you would actually die. Oh wait, Locha's gonna give me money. Wait a minute, we already know this guy. Why are we asking his name? By the way, I need to point something out. I need to point something out that I don't know if you guys know. You guys might know this, you might not know this, but Locha is the doppelganger of a character from Honkai Impact 3rd. He could actually even be a character from Honkai Impact 3rd. We don't actually know yet because Locha is still a big mystery. Locha isn't even his real name. And the other dude, Auto Apocalypse from Honkai Impact 3rd, Auto Apocalypse's mom is Vil V. Vil V is the original creator of the Astral Express. I'm not actually kidding. Let me try to pull this up. I'm gonna show you the who is basically Locha's mom. This is basically Locha's mom. It's actually Auto Apocalypse's mom, but because this is the Locha, like, okay, so this is hard to explain, but even if Locha is actually the Locha from this universe, that doesn't change the fact that there's a person in Honkai Star Rail that should look just like this, and it's actually Locha's mom with maybe a different name or something.
That is actually, I know it sounds weird, but that's actually canon. Like, actually canon. And she is the original creator of the Astral Express, because the train that was used to make the Astral Express actually comes from Honkai Impact 3rd. You can actually find the original blueprints in Honkai Impact 3rd. Facts. Let me see if I can try to find it. Shouldn't be too hard. Darn it. Do you guys remember what that train was called? The one from... I want Pom-Pom, Peppy, and D-Ting Ethereum Wars. So with Numby, they would be complete. Laughs with Gepard's shield on. Hey, Lettuce. Sorry I missed the last stream. I was sleeping, LOL. No problem. What's up, Sinclair? Who the heck is Void Archives? Void Archives? Okay, hold up. This is fucking... Okay, hold on. We're deep diving real quick. It won't take too long. It won't take too long. So this is Auto Apocalypse. He has a bunch of different looks because he's really freaking old. Like, come on, load up. This is what he looked like in a lot of the earlier cinematics. You might recognize he looks a lot like Locha. You might recognize that this is also Auto Apocalypse. You might recognize his outfit looks a lot like Locha's. That's because, let's take a look here. Void Archives. Void Archives is essentially a clone of Auto Apocalypse. And you might recognize that Void Archives looks the most like Locha. He looks more like Locha than even Auto Apocalypse. Now, let's not forget, Auto Apocalypse and Void Archives are one and the same, pretty much. Void Archives is basically a clone of Locha. Now, take a look at the straps coming off the back of Auto Apocalypse's jacket. Take a look at this image of Welt's light cone. You might notice that the dude in the background is Void Archives. Where was that image I had before? Yeah, here. Same straps. So that's why a lot of people are saying that it's possible that, by the way, when Welt decided that Welt was going to come to the Honkai Star Rail universe, he left the Honkai Impact universe to come to the Star Rail universe so that he could save Himiko, because Himiko died. It's already too late. Himiko died in Honkai Impact 3rd, and he wanted to save her in the Honkai Star Rail universe. He left his wife and kid behind to save Himiko and the Honkai Star Rail universe as a whole. When Welt found out about the Honkai Star Rail universe, he was actually with Void Archives. Void Archives tricked Welt into helping him with a problem because of the Honkai threat, and they essentially trapped the Honkai threat on the moon, and then they got themselves stuck on a space station, and some people went to save them from the space station, and Welt said to those people, hey, you're going to teleport us out of here. Could you teleport us to this Honkai Star Rail universe instead? They said that they couldn't do that. They could only rescue them and take them back with them to this certain spot, right? Welt said, well, it wasn't Welt. Void Archives and Welt both said. They said, it was a comic, right? It was a comic, and right above their heads, Welt and Void Archives have a pop-up, and it literally says, that they're going to try to go to the Honkai Star Rail universe. Well, fast forward to the future, Welt is in the Honkai Star Rail universe, but Void Archives is nowhere to be seen. Now, this could be interpreted in several different ways. Void Archives may have just said, like, hey, bro, I'm not going. Void Archives could have been like, bro, you said you're going. I never said I'd do that. I'll help you get there, but I ain't going to go do that. Come on, get out of here. Get out of here, son. Right? But it's possible Void Archives also decided to go to the Honkai Star Rail universe. We just don't know. So that's why a lot of folks think that here they are, Welt and Void Archives. So a lot of people think that it's possible that the Locha that we know, that his real name is not Locha, because we already know his real name is not Locha. His real name could be Void Archives or even Auto Apocalypse. Auto Apocalypse sacrificed himself to the imaginary tree to save a girl from 500 years ago. So that probably isn't a thing. Auto Apocalypse should be gone. Auto Apocalypse should be totally dead. Here we go. Here's someone's drawing of Void Archives, Auto Apocalypse, and Locha. So a lot of folks think that Void Archives may have come to the Honkai Star Rail universe and has integrated himself into the universe, and he's actually Locha. It's possible, but I like what Welt said. Welt said that he doesn't know if it's actually him. Welt said that it's very easy that this could just be, it could just be that this is this universe's Void Archives. Like, it's probably not the same guy. It could just be him. Welt and Void Archives went separate ways after meeting Himiko. We don't. So here's the thing, man. Here, I've heard that theory, but there's a very big, glaring problem with that theory. If Welt and Void Archives went their separate ways after March 7th, by the way, let's not forget that the theory includes March 7th said that there was somebody else with them on the Astral Express, and then he dipped out at some point, and they've never talked about that dude ever again. A lot of people are saying, oh, you Void Archive. Bro, if that were true, then don't you think that Welt would have said something about it during the companion quest where we found out about Locha? He would have literally been lying to us. Right? By the way, March 7th would have seen Void Archives if that was the case. It's not, it's just not. Like, whoever the hell was there at the beginning that March saw, that Welt hung out with, that was with the Star Rail crew, whoever that is, can't be Void Archives, or Hoyoverse screwed up their plot once again, because they've already screwed up their plot once. They said that Pele was a certain age, and then they changed it later. They already screwed up once, so maybe they screwed up again. But people that are paying attention would say that it's impossible for Void Archives to be our universe's Locha. It just doesn't make any sense. Welt would have literally been lying to us. March 7th is not that stupid. Okay, she's dumb, but she's not that dumb. Locha is the auto counterpart in this universe. That is what I actually think is going on. I don't think that Locha is Auto Apocalypse. I don't think that Locha is Void Archives. I think that the Honkai Impact world still has a Void Archives to deal with, but that's the Honkai Impact Third's problem. I don't think that he traversed universes, whether it's with Welt or without Welt. I do not think he's done it. I think that we have our own version of Auto Apocalypse. And Vil V, that means that there is a Vil V walking around the Honkai Star Rail universe because somebody still had to give birth to this guy. So there is a Vil V. So interestingly enough, I kind of want to see a Vil V in Honkai Star Rail. I think that that would be cool. That would be sick. Probably saw Void Archives naked, hence the Remembrance people memory wiped some parts. Oh my god! No. So March doesn't remember anything before she came out of the ice. So remember, March doesn't remember anything from before the ice incident. She only remembers everything after. And March remembers a person after she got out of the ice that was with Welt and Himiko, and eventually that guy left. So in my opinion, unless Hoyoverse royally fucked up their own lore, which I don't think that they could be so stupid as to do that. Like, I don't think they're that stupid, right? Like, it's impossible for Void Archives to be Locha, or sorry, I should correct myself. It's impossible for Void Archives to have been the guy that was there with March and with Welt and Himiko at the beginning, because March 7th would have recognized Locha. She would have said, hey, doesn't this look like so-and-so? Welt would have said, hey, doesn't this look like so-and-so? But we saw flashbacks of Welt with Void Archives from Honkai Impact 3rd, and it spooked him when he saw Locha. March would have had the same feelings, and she just simply didn't. So we still have a very interesting mystery person from way back in the day. Someone that was with March, someone that was with Welt and Himiko, that apparently is not Void Archives. I don't think Hoyoverse could have possibly screwed up their lore that much. It's too important of a story. Like, it's too important of a plot piece to have screwed up that much. I don't think that they would make that big of a mistake. Hi, handsome. How's it going? How's it going, Shy? MiHoYo let the fan base cook up lore ideas and we'll play along with it. I'm not cooking up any fan theories. I'm only going off of what we already know from the Honkai Impact story and the Star Rail story. I am not integrating any new facts into any theories. I'm only using what they have already told us. Everything that we've already been told, that is the only thing that I've ever put forth. I will not try to sometimes I'll goof around and I'll joke, right? But I'm never gonna be like, yo, hey, bro, hey, listen, dude, bro, Locha's actually Void Archives, bro, and we're actually gonna get Colin in the coffin, bro. That's what's going on, man. Like, sure, I put speculation towards who's in that coffin, but I never definitively will say, oh, we know who's in the coffin. Like, we know. It's just doing another assessment, LOL, due in 4 hours. Dude, I already... Okay, let's get back to reality. You're right. I did the thing again. I did the thing again. I did the thing again. I got caught up. Straight up, actually, though, all you have to do is say, hey, what's in Locha's coffin? Or like, hey, who's Locha's mom? Or hey, do you guys know where Welt came from? Or something like that, right? And dude, come back in 4 hours and I'll still be talking about the same thing. Am I doing a quest? No, I'm supposed to be farming. I'm just talking to Locha real quick because he might give me money. See, he gave me some money. I was farming. Oh, we gotta run. Hey, listen. We got 2 days, 22 hours. Hey, wait a minute. Yo! Planar ornament event? I didn't know this! I did not know this! Locha coffin carrying Jingliu, am I right? Bro, we don't know, man! Okay, listen, we know that no matter what no matter what, Locha's coffin is tied in some way to the Aeon Yeyoshe. These are facts. We don't know how deep that goes. Jingliu could have been transported in that coffin to get there, but from what we've seen in the story quest, that does not seem necessary. I don't believe that Jingliu was transported in the coffin to the Luofu. Why the hell would she have been? She's walking around willy-nilly without any supervision right now, like on the Luofu. Like she doesn't need to have been in the coffin. So you're just trying to get me on a tangent again. I see what's going on here. You're trying to bamboozle me. It worked. It almost worked again. You just got Ruan Mei? Nice, dude, nice. You just got Ruan Mei? Nice. Wait. What do I need to be farming? What should I farm? 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 Okay, Dan's good. We know Dan's good. Dude, I cannot get this to drop! Give me an HP piece! Why can't I just give me it? It's the lowest drop rate in the whole game. Just give me the HP piece. That's what we might have to do. That's what we might have to do. That is what we might have to be going for. Oh no, I also have to level an Asta. Oh no, I need to level Asta? I just got a Tingyun, so we need to level Tingyun. I'm not worried about Tingyun though. I can literally put an attack piece on her. I should have an attack piece. Let's test it. Attack piece. Attack piece. I have an attack piece. Literally any attack piece will probably do. Okay, so we're good there. Okay, so I gotta farm out. I gotta farm for Asta. And for I know what I need to do. Yeah, but what's with the deal Jingliu mentioned to counter her Mara? Okay, so I want to point out something. We're gonna. This is actually cool. I'm not gonna go deep. We're not gonna deep dive. But check this out. I've already made a video about this. I've already made a community post about this, but this was a long time ago. You guys may have not been part of. You guys may have not been paying attention to me back then, right? Let's go ahead and take a look at something rather interesting. Light cones. We got a big old red herring right here. Okay, I'm gonna have to show you guys a zoomed in version of this so that you guys can see it. Let's go ahead and take a little bit of a read. Under the watch of the white irises, he knocks on the coffin. Sometimes I feel I underestimated you by proposing this deal. He receives no response other than a thorny branch piercing through his palm. Yet he smiles and tightly grasps the thorn. Indeed, this is how it is. We wanted to use each other, and both ended up underestimating the other. These vines are coming out of Locha's coffin. One of them has a purple glow on its tip. So let me see if I can show you guys what I managed to find in one of Hoyoverse's. They put out a lore video for the Luofu. I guarantee you guys haven't seen it because I don't know what it is, but it totally swept under the rug. People were watching the anime short for Jing Yuan and Jingliu, and they just didn't even pay attention to the lore video that they put out around the same time. It was totally missed. So let me go ahead and see if I'm not going to show you guys the whole entire video. I'm just going to show you guys the image. So let me go down. I made a community post about this a while ago, so I'm just going to show you the picture. Let me pull up the picture real quick. This was a while ago now, so just give me just a moment. Aha, here it is.
This is a zoomed in picture of Locha's coffin. You might notice that this particular thorny branch has a purplish, pinkish glow on its tip. This is the same thorny, purpley branch. The art is just different because the art for the game is slightly different than the art that they used in the promotional video. This thorny, purpley branch originates from the Aeon Yayoshe. You might notice the abundance wreath thingy in the background. I can link you guys this video if you guys want. This is the Aeon Yayoshe. She used this kind of thorny, purpley branch, and in the video she plucks it out and then puts it into the earth and outgrows the ambrosial arbor. And the ambrosial arbor, we saw Locha literally talking to the ambrosial arbor as if it was a living, breathing person. Just like he was talking to this branch as if it was a living, breathing person. This branch clearly originates from the Aeon Yayoshe, as you can see here. Bada bing, bada boom, we have some actual facts. This is not conspiracy. These are facts. You are looking at them. You can see them. They are right here. Facts. That's a good find. I know. People are sleeping on this. Nobody's talking about it because I'm a tiny little channel and nobody usually cares about the lore. Anyway, every time I go off on a side tangent, everybody leaves. So yeah, it's 100%. This is just a thing. It's literally written right here, bro. It is literally written. He made a deal with somebody. Like, he may have made the deal with the Aeon. We don't fully know the whole story. There's a lot more going on with it. Jingliu could potentially be involved as well. I don't think that he's speaking to Jingliu when he says this. I believe he has his own motives. So that's why, by the way, that's why Jing Yuan always wonders what the hell Locha's thinking. He always wonders what the hell Locha's doing because what he does doesn't make any sense. Because Locha is operating on a deal that he made with some entity, someone or some person, something, whatever. And he also has his own motives as well. Indeed, this is how it is. We wanted to use each other, and both ended up underestimating the other. So Locha has his own motives outside of this deal that he made. That's why Jing Yuan can never kind of pin whatever Locha's trying to do down, because Locha has two different motives that he's going for at all times. This is not conspiracy. This is not like these are facts. We know this. It's written down right there. I'm in the game right now, right? And this image is not some fan art. Where is it? This was literally from their promotional. They actually put this out. This is from Hoyoverse. This is not some fan art. They did this. 100%. These are facts. No, I'm just connecting what people cooked up with their copium theories and lore building. Gotcha. Pela kind of cracked with Jingliu because I always die with Bronya on World 7 Simulated Universe, especially with post-op conversation like Cone, that Natasha is healing Tingyun. That's a good find. Locha coffin tip? Yeah, dude. Locha... So we know for a fact that Locha's coffin is in some way tied to the Aeon Yayoshe because those vines originate from the Aeon Yayoshe. Potentially as far back as when the original ambrosial arbor was planted. The ambrosial arbor was planted 8,000 years ago. This little thing right here, this Yayoshe planting the ambrosial arbor using this purpley tippy thingy, this happened 8,000 years ago. This was part of their promotional thing. Here, I'm gonna link you guys the video. Should we just watch the video? It's really short. We're just gonna watch the damn video. Why am I'm gonna spend like 15 minutes talking about it when we could just watch it. It's supposed to be short, right? I think it's like, I don't know, like
5 minutes or something. Which one was it? Well, it has to be one of the ones I already watched, so it's got to be this. It's this one. It's this one. Buckle up, cowboy. I mean, at the end of the Xianzhou cliffhanger, Jingliu and Locha demand Jing Yuan to help them stop the Mara once and for all. Yep. Well, so yeah, that's the interesting thing, is that it looks to me like Locha is totally betraying his deal to Yayoshi. So I wouldn't be surprised if Locha is just a badass, or if Locha might end up having a horrifying... Dude, Locha might have... Remember, what's that one chick from Genshin Impact who, like, died to Raiden Mei horribly? You might see something wild like that happen to Locha. Either that, or Locha is a badass and he fooled an Aeon.
I regret to admit it, but the Xianzhou have very few legends. For what room is there to create legends among those who do not die? But there is one distant legend that can still be recounted. The story of the Cloud Knight Generals. It began 8,000 years ago, when the Emperor...
It began 8,000 years ago! These guys were fine! These guys were totally fine. They were just living their life. They had this empire. Jing Yuan was just a young man. By the way, 8,000 years is a long time, okay? Jing Yuan's an old guy. He's really old. 8,000 years ago this started. These guys were fine. They could have just hung out. They could have just Netflixed and chilled. But no.
Of an ancient kingdom yearned for both legacy and immortality. He sent our Xianzhou ancestors into the astral seas. And through the boundless stellar reaches sailed, great ships in isolation softly veiled. After voyaging 2,000 years, the ships discovered traces of the divine.
That's a Yosha.
The plague's author revealed themselves and offered an immeasurable lifespan.
Ambrosial Arbor.
But the blessing was a curse. Those who exceeded their lifespan became the deathless doom.
That's the Mara-struck disease.
And thus the Alliance's long and peaceful years were lost in sickness, treachery, blood, and tears. At the very precipice of the Xianzhou's existence, the Rainbow Arbiter descended and redeemed the crumbling alliance.
He was like, oh, he was like taking a nap, smoking some weed. Bro, being an Aeon is so sick. And then he turns around, he's like, oh shit, you guys are all about to die. My bad, sorry. Like, what is it about gods that they only show up when shit is either about to completely get, like, they show up at the last minute every single time.
For the next 5,000 years, the Alliance voyaged the vast cosmos, purifying the universe under divine mandate. Heading the 6 ships were the vanguards of the hunt, the 7 Arbiter Generals.
Hell yeah!
Behold at the Marshal's side, 6 generals of renown.
Hell yeah!
Fierce and swift is Fei Xiao, the Merlin's Claw.
Bro, I want us to go around the universe at some point meeting some of these people. Because one of them, well, I'm not going to ruin it.
Strong and righteous is Hua Yen, the Flaming Heart.
You notice these flowers look a lot like Fentilias? I only just noticed that. I don't think that means anything, but I just wanted to point that out.
Cautious and sophisticated is Yao Guang, the Seer's strategist. Mighty and powerful is Xuan Quan, the Sage Queller. Mysterious and fair is your Wu, the patina justice. Wise and brave is Jing Yuan, the divine foresight.
Yeah, by the way, proving that this guy was part of the war 5,000 years ago. He had to eventually become general. Jing Yuan is a dinosaur, bro.
The 7 Arbiter Generals wield extraordinary powers. Intelligent and visionary Jing Yuan of the Law Fu is admired by friends and feared by foes. With skillful sleight of hand, the trap was set. The Borsons soon, with crushing loss, were met.
An army must be of one heart and mind, where skillful sleight of hand is little use. The Cloud Knights entrusted their lives to me. I shall not fail them.
Glory to the Xianzhou! Glory to the Cloud Knights! Glory to the Xianzhou! Glory to the Cloud Knights! The hunt is with us!
Word!
Quite the story, Master Gongshu.
And so, yeah, this was Yayosha. She was planting the ambrosial arbor and several other trees like it all the way back, like, it was it 6,000 years ago.
They revealed themselves and offered an immeasurable lifespan. But the blessing...
Wacky, wacky stuff. And sitting right here, this little tip, we have... Oh, I already left it. Shit. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, right here. Same exact branch. Little thorny, viney thing Loja's talking to. We still have plenty of stuff to discover about this game, guys. Plenty of stuff. This game is only just getting started, man. They have only just begun. They have only just begun. And don't forget there's a new event that I didn't even know there was a new event going on. It's been on for like 2 hours and I wasn't paying attention. Where this cutscene from? Oh shoot, let me link it to you guys. Dude, it's literally on Hoyoverse's it's literally from Hoyoverse. This is literally from the YouTube page. Let me link you guys the video. Let me know if that doesn't show up in chat, because I don't know what it is about YouTube chat, but YouTube chat doesn't let you do stuff. I think that I can link you guys stuff, but I don't think you guys can link me stuff. That's not my choice, that's their choice. It's literally from the Hoyoverse, from the Honkai Star Rail YouTube channel. It came out, it was, guys, it was one of the first things they ever did. Since you guys haven't seen, have you guys seen this one? This one's, a lot of people don't remember this one either. This one's really short too.
Let's make an exchange, shall we?
Because a lot of people forgot that a certain somebody even exists. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Playable character, maybe.
Let's make an exchange, shall we? An exchange of memories. I dreamed of a ray of light, of a crystal chalice. The light that shone from that crystal spoke to me. Listen, to the parable of the stars. The nameless one, the pathless one, arrived from the edge of the wilderness, clad in stellar radiance. Go now, march unwaveringly into solar wind. At the end, you will return to my embrace, but march towards the light. Yet that light began to burn, piercing through the clouds as a golden death. Towers crumbled, and the people fled, for the sun was soon to set and meet with vicious destruction. But be not dismayed, O child of the world. The Luck's arrow will descend to purge the wicked abominations. You must follow the traces left behind in the storm's wake. The Celestial One guards their secrets, plotting out the roots that connect all things.
I think that's the Genius Society.
Like a shroud of mist at the center of the universe.
That's the Genius Society.
Listen to the silence, and you will know where the stars are resting. Let your staff strike the earth, they say. Once and again. The tender sprouts will grow to the sky, and the dew that falls from their branches will rid you of sickness and poison. Blindfold your eyes, they say, that the approaching darkness may strike no fear in you. Let it not burden your soul, nor numb your stride.
Pretty sure that's ninth or whatever, the nihility.
Majestic gates, they say, and lift up the tablets of lapis. Read them aloud. Let the fire that forged the bricks and the ones that laid the walls' foundations be known.
Then they say, "Oh, you who have reached the end, enter into the paradise that envelops all. Join this great choir and feast. Listen to the beating of billions upon billions of hearts, holding you in their embrace."
Look upon the courtesan's extravagance, the mariner's intemperance. Listen to the infant in the mirror, the waves as they enter the dream, the tipping of the balance, the shapeless prince, and finally, measure the world against yourself, and take all such things to heart. This is the path you should walk, they say. Machiavelli, depart once more. Machiavelli. Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. Should you choose the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds.
Yo! How about
Join this great choir and feast. Listen to the beating of billions upon billions of hearts.
What is it with harmony characters? Why is the harmony characters always so good?
Holding you in their embrace.
Look upon...
And, anybody know who that is? Anybody know who this is? Anybody? Anybody? No? I'm not, I can't, I shouldn't say. I won't say. But all I'm saying is y'all should remember who this is. Y'all should get excited about this. Also, I'm pretty sure, am I wrong? Aren't these Stellarons, or am I crazy? Are these just like decorations, or are these Stellarons? By the way, the author, I think the author is the person you are seeing on screen right now.
That is not Hanya's sister. I'm surprised you guys don't have any... oh, man, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. All right. Well, you guys will find out someday. Yeah. By the way, that was over 5 months ago. That was pretty much like 6 months ago that was posted. We had Sila's trailer all the way back here. We had the official release trailer, which, by the way, all the way back in the official release trailer, back here 5 months ago, we saw Jingliu, Luca, Yukong, Lynx, who else? Blade, Dan Heng and Bibertulune. They were all shown in little tiny bits right here 5 months ago during this trailer. So when I mentioned them in certain things and people were like, pancakes leaking. No. Stupid. They talked about this. They showed us this 5 months ago. God dang it. Like, just because you don't understand that this was already shown to us doesn't mean it didn't happen. So there's some stuff that happened back here that people have already forgotten about. These two in particular, the Myriad Celestia, History of the Xianzhou, and then Myriad Celestia trailer, Fables About the Stars Part 1. So I'm a little bit confused. Was Myriad Celestia trailer, History of the Xianzhou, was that supposed to be Part 2? Because they never said it would be. Because it was so different than Fables About the Stars Part 1. I'm wondering if there's going to be a Fable of the Stars Part 2 someday. I wonder. I don't know. Just curious. Just a passing thought. Just a passing thought. Just a little bit of wondering on my part. That's an Aeon, I think. So in the video, I can just go forward actually. So in the video, you might notice that they showed the Aeon of Destruction, the Aeon of the Hunt, the Erudition. They showed the Genius Society. They showed the Abundance, Nihility, Preservation, Harmony. Harmony looked cool. Elation, Veracity. You guys ever heard of the Veracity before? Me neither. Kind of interesting. Wonder if that's ever going to show up again. Then I think is it Propagation? Yeah, we got to see Propagation. Then it's the, what is this? Enigmata. They showed Enigmata.
And finally, measure the world.
And then they showed Fuli right here. They showed Fuli.
All such things.
But they never labeled this person, who seems to be the author. I thought that this might have been an Aeon as well, but I don't think it's an Aeon either. But it's more fun for you guys if you keep wondering who this is. But my little hint is that I don't believe this is an Aeon. Now, she is wearing a ring very similar to like some of the other Aeons. This guy wearing a ring, by the way, but it's not on the same finger. I don't know if that's actually, it is on the same finger. I just realized it is the same finger. I don't think Aeons have to have a ring. I think it's just a coincidence. Yeah, but she's looking pretty good. And by the way, I'm pretty sure this is the author. Interestingly enough, none of the Aeons have a voice actor. Right? So, I don't know. I gave you guys a little bit of a hint at the very beginning before we watched it. Maybe you guys will pick up on it. She might be above Aeons? No. You guys are going to... That would be sick, actually, but no, I don't believe she's above Aeons. She's not above Aeons. I don't believe she's above Aeons. There are more Aeons than shown in video, right? She's one of them, I think. There are more Aeons than are shown, and we have like, well, here's a convenient place to be. Here's a really convenient place to be. Is it Blessings? Aeons. You notice that a lot of them are here. Here's propagation even now. But we're missing, in the video, there were more in the video than there are even here. So you are right that there are more Aeons than are shown to us here. But no, I don't believe that is an Aeon. In my opinion, I don't believe it is. In the Genius Society, they actually show the Aeon of Erudition. Yes, I believe that the Genius Society might like have ties to the Erudition some way, somehow. I'm not too sure, to be honest with you. I'm not too sure. Where is Erudition here? Elation. Oh, we don't have Erudition. We just have Elation. Which is kind of interesting, don't you think? Rather intriguing. Doesn't the Veracity show up in Simulated Universe event? Will she become playable? Will she become playable? I wonder. I wonder. Let me look up something on my side monitor, because I'm pretty sure I know who that is. Let me just check. I'm pretty sure I know who that is. That'd be so funny if I accidentally like showed you guys while I'm trying to keep this all cryptic. Yep. It is who I think it is. It is who I think it is. Is that going to be a playable character? I wonder if they will be. I wonder. Interestingly enough, none of these people you're looking at right here, none of these Aeons, not a single one of them have a voice actor or voice actress. But I kind of gave you guys a little bit of a hint that I think that she is the narrator for this video.
Night. Should you choose the right one.
And although this does sound a lot like Anali, or Amalie, like this sounds a lot like Amalie, Jingliu's voice actress, I'm not sure if it is. If it is, I'm pretty sure it wasn't meant to be like that. I don't think they're meant to trick you thinking this is Jingliu or some Jingliu's sister or something like that. Although, hold on a second. Although it does look kind of like somebody here. I don't think it is, but I just want to look at this real quick. Huh. Their eye colors are the same. That's kind of goofy. I don't think that's on purpose though. I think that's just a coincidence. Yeah, eye colors are the same. That's kind of goofy. That's kind of weird. Yeah, I don't think that's on purpose though. I don't know if they're related. I don't think they're related. Question mark, smiley face, I don't know. But yeah. Very interesting, very intriguing. I doubt it is the Rainbow Arbiter Hunt Aeon. No. They showed the hunt earlier. This is the Ambrosial Arbor right here. They showed up. She's all talking about a whole bunch of stuff. And then it mentions they show all of the different Aeons. And then they talk about, I thought there was an interesting line here.
Is the path you should walk, they say. Machiavelli, depart once more.
Machiavelli, depart once more. Machiavelli, depart once more. I have a feeling that might be just maybe something somebody wrote a really, really long time ago, kind of like a prayer, hoping that Machiavelli might, roam the stars once again. But I wonder if she's talking about a certain person in the game that we might know. I wonder, perhaps.
How can Hoyo not make these playable? Hate Hoyo sometimes. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. It would be kind of sick if we got this in the game. Like, that'd be kind of cool. That'd be kind of sick. I'm not as worried about her. Hint, hint, nudge. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, wink, wink. She's not gonna be playable. Not so worried about her, though. I have a feeling some things might go down. I have a feeling some things might go down. I need to play Simulated Universe. Now do Jingliu, Elation Path, and Simulated Universe. Jingliu, Elation Path? Why would I do that? You'd have to get really lucky. Huh? Oh. No, I don't... I don't know what you guys are talking about. I didn't say nothing. I didn't say shit. I didn't say nothing. I don't know what you guys are waffling about over there. So I gotta run the new event for two different things. I need to run the event for relics for Asta. I need to get Sprightly. Here we go. I need Sprightly. I need Sprightly for... Wait, I have a Sprightly? Whoa, what the hell is that? Crit damage, crit, what? Wait, what's going on with that? Wait, do I have a... Oh, boy. Oh, boy, do I have a counterpart? Oh, snap, I got a couple of these. No! I need energy regen, baby. I need energy regen. No, I need energy regen, dog. Okay, I gotta look at something. No! I can't craft anymore. I'm out. Wait. I haven't done this yet. Aha! Yes, wait. Aha! I'll be just fine. So I'm gonna end up having to mold that. I'm gonna have to mold that. Because let's be real. Let's be real, guys. You guys already know. I'm not gonna get lucky enough to get an energy regen rope to drop on a very specific piece that I need for a very specific character. It's as if Hoyoverse is watching and they're like, no, we're not going to give that to you, so you play the game for longer, increasing our hours. Hell no. I'm going to craft that the second I can. No way am I... No, listen. I'm not going to waste my time with that crap. So it's time to farm out some... I need an HP piece for this, for Natasha, and I need to farm out the best fire piece that I can find for... Topaz. Do I have a fire piece for Topaz? Do I have a fire? Look how many of these I got. Place your bets. Place your bets. Do I have a fire piece or not? Do I have a fire piece or not? Topaz, fire piece. Come on, baby. Look how many of these I got. Come on, Topaz, fire piece. Jesus Christ, how many wins in a row do I need? I don't even play a win. Come on, man. What, bro? Why? Why? Oh, damn it. Look at Sampo. Break effect Sampo. Jesus Christ. Okay. So we know what we're farming. We know what we're farming. So I don't remember everybody's names from what's Topaz Lycone do? It does stuff.
It does things. Dragon. You're literally the only one that pointed that out. Don't be like, we already, don't be like, we already know. You're the only person that pointed out. It was like 15 minutes of people like, that's an Aeon. That's the Aeon. That's the Aeon of the hunt. Yup, that's the ambrosial arbor. Like, dude, Dragon, you're the only person that pointed that out. You're the only soul on the earth that pointed that out. The Topaz light cone. Let me. Did I save that image somewhere? Let me see if I wrote it down. Let me see if I wrote it down, because I could vague post it. Let me see if I wrote it down. It's in my, if you want to know for like certain, I did a Jesus Christ. I did a Topaz build guide where I went over her light cone from what we know in there. If you want to check that out, it's on my channel. Just go to my channel and look at the videos and find the build guide. But let me see if I maybe wrote it down somewhere, because I think I did write it down, but then I might have lost it. Thankfully, I got it done before the video. Let me see if I can find it. Oh no. Oh no. Actually, that's all okay. All of that is fine. Okay, thankfully, I only showed you guys what was already told in the, what is it? The special programming. Thankfully, this wasn't scrolled down. Okay, because I'm not really supposed to show it on screen, right? So, as far as we know, it'll increase the crit damage of the wearer and increases damage dealt by follow-up attacks. After the wearer attacks, if it hits an enemy target that was previously hit in their previous attack, they will gain 1 special ability stack. If it hits another enemy, the stacks will drop. Each stack will increase the wearer's attack, and the effect can be stacked up a number of times. So this light cone wants you to repeatedly attack the same enemy, ideally the boss, or you will lose the stacks. So she seems like a really good like boss killer or sub DPS boss killer. That may or may not be what she releases with. The light cone often gets changed sort of last minute, and the traces on the character often get changed last minute as well. So, yeah. No, I can't do that. I 100% cannot do that. In fact, you know what? In fact, I 1000% can't do that. That is not going to go down. Conveniently, though, oh, wait. What am I doing? Topaz. Dang. Topaz doesn't want this. Let me see. So I might not want to farm this for, because I don't really need this. So let me see. What would Topaz want to use? I might already have something for her. I got confused. I forgot I'm also farming for Guanifin. I forgot that we're also farming for Guanifin. We also be farming for this. We also farming for this cute right here. We farm for this as well. Oh, whoops. I mean, never mind. That's actually fine. Let's see what I got. The Soul Sado should be really good on her. Oh, dude, I barely have any Solsado. Jesus Christ. Okay, so I only farmed I have a ton of Solsado on my other account, but I have nothing here. Okay, okay. We're farming Solsado. Where is Solsado from? Sixth World. God dang it, I hate this world. Cocolia is such a badass, bro. This world sucks. And it's not even, and we all know. Oh shoot, my bad. It's not even Cocolia. It's Bronya. If you don't pay attention to Bronya, it's bad. Increases damage dealt by characters' techniques by 200%. Technique damage further increases by 200% of the technique's respective character's HP. This is a really good curio. The only problem, it doesn't help you beat the boss because the boss has 3 phases. So I'm gonna get the Coinsa. No, do not send a link of that to the chat. If you want to do it in the Discord, go right ahead, but do not send that in the chat. Do not send that in the chat. Let me link you guys the Discord in case there's anybody that doesn't already have a link to the Discord. Copy. There we go. Kritka where? I'm not rolling Kritka right now. I'm rolling Dapka. Kritka is going to be for excuse me. Kritka is going to be for when Topaz comes out. I don't have Kritka yet. I have to farm Kritka. 02, I sent in the Discord. I'm gonna use 2-piece fire, 2-piece musketeer, inert Solsado for her when she releases. Are you talking about Topaz? Because that's exactly what I'm gonna do as well. What planar set does Tingyun and Pela need? That's kind of up to you. I'm already in Simulated Universe, so I can't really show you like in the game right now. But for Tingyun, it just depends. You might want to run like Herta Space Station's not bad because it gives her attack. And you want Tingyun to be like really fast. So you're gonna get plus 24 attack on your Tingyun if you use it. What else can you do? It depends on whether you want a really fast ult, because you can run Sprightly. You can run Sprightly, and Sprightly would be really good for getting her ult really quickly, but it would also take away from her overall attack. Because in my opinion, what I like to do with my Tingyun is Tingyun gets targeted. So I like to run 1 defense relic on Tingyun, sometimes 1 defense relic and 1 HP relic, because her buff is actually capped and you get diminishing returns after a little while, so it doesn't really feel that worth it to run full attack everything. Now don't get me wrong, she will deal more damage if you do that, but Tingyun's more of a buffer than a damage dealer, and you don't want her going down a Memory of Chaos. It's just so annoying. So what I like to do is I like to run like either the HP planar set on her, the Xian Zhao, so that she gets some extra HP, and she also gives attack to the rest of the entire, to all allies. Or you could run like Herta's, and then Herta's gives her a bunch of attack, and then you don't feel bad about using a defense piece or a HP piece because you're still getting 24% attack from the planar set bonus. So it kind of just depends on what you want. Tingyun has a lot of options. Now Pela is a little bit different. Pela, it depends on what Pela you're running. If you're running crit Pela, then you should probably run Solsato. Because crit Pela, basically, like, she uses her attack, her basic attack most of the time, and if you run Pela for a 2-turn ultimate, then every 2 turns Pela will get her ult. Solsato will buff her ult, so you might want to run Solsato for Pela. It just depends. That's if you're running like damage Pela. If you're not running damage Pela, then you might want to run Xian Zhao, because it'll buff the rest of your team. You run Broken Keel. Broken Keel is good too. It just depends on your team, you know what I mean? Like, for example, I wouldn't run Broken Keel on the support for this team because I don't want crit damage on this team. I want attack % on this team. But if you're using Pela as a support for your Dan Heng and Bibitor Lune, or Pela is your support for your Jingliu, then Broken Keel is like very highly recommended because it'll give Jingliu or Dan Heng 10% crit damage. And that's really, really good. That's really, really good. Mr. Moon, same. Either that or the one that gives HP. There's the one that gives. So there's a planar ornament set that gives crit damage to all allies, and there's another one that gives attack to all allies. And the one that gives attack to all allies gives the wearer, like, I think it's 12% HP. So like, imagine you're running a set like that. Imagine you're running like Broken Keel on 2 different support characters, and you give your main DPS 20% more crit. That's like having another light cone on your team. Pretty good. It kind of just like depends on what you want. Doink, doink. Oh, dang it! I forgot to put... Speaking of planar ornaments... Bro, I forgot to put my planar ornament on Natasha. My Natasha only has 4,000 HP. Oh, shoot, dude. I hope that's not gonna be a problem. I hope that's not gonna be a problem. Whoops. My bad. Shucks. My bad. Natasha's walking around naked out there. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hope that's not an issue against Cocolia. God dang it. You can put it on now? I can? What are you talking about? Crit damage from different supports stack? Good luck surviving. Press C and you can put it on. Wait, say what? Hold on. Let me grab some buffs.
Alright. Oh, wait, what? Alright. Oh, you can. Dude, how have I never known this? I guess it never really mattered. She doesn't have one. Dude, what? Shoot. Dude, what did I do with it? Wait a minute, are you fucking kidding me? Bro, it's not even here. Oh no. Wait a minute, dude. What the heck? There's no way I like salvaged it, right? It's not even here. Yo, that's not chill. That's not good. Bro, no. I can't even use this broken keel because I would lose, what is it? I would lose 10% HP instead. What's better, the 10% HP or the defense? The defense only helps her. It's not going to help my team. Bro, where the hell is it? Dude, there's no way I salvaged it. Right? Right? No, I'm on my alt account. Cause like, look at this. She's just not there. It's just not there. There's nothing here. There's like this random purple. What? Dude, what? I'm having an aneurysm. Like, what the heck? What the? Like, I just looked over like 3 times, like it's not there, dude. Like, what the? Because like, there's no way that I'm walking around without. There's no way I'm just walking around without the piece. Alright, this music is way too epic for me just looking for a frickin' relic. Yeah, these are all of the upgraded ones. Dude, what is happening? Bro. What? And that's how it's going right now. we're gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine. I'm not even
I'm not even worried about Cocolia later. It's gonna be fine. Surely it'll be fine. Surely. Heard of my girl for real, for real? Yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I'm not gonna lie. So, while everybody was like going wild over this meme, I avoided it like the plague because I just didn't want to like. I didn't want it to ruin. I didn't want it to get ruined. You know what I mean? I didn't want it to get ruined. I just screwed up my stuff. I need to fix this real quick. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, pop off, queen. I could have sworn I just used my ultimate. All right. So, optimizing by dropping our E, not using the ult, right? We use our E, pop this, get the stacks, then we use Sampo, then we use Kafka. GG easy. What do I want here? What do I want? My follow-up attack damage with Kafka is not, like, it's not that. It's not, like, a strong follow-up. Am I wrong? Like, I should probably grab this. I should probably grab more blessings. Okay, come on. Solsado, baby. Solsado, baby. Come on, Solsado. Fire damage, Solsado. Let's go. Fire damage, Solsado. Sphere. Let's go. Hey. All right. Part 1 is done. Okay, that could have been worse. It could have also been better. Okay, here we go. Come on. Fire damage. Fire damage. Fire damage. That's not that bad actually, but that's not fire damage though. That's not that good. That's not okay. Like, we're just gonna forget that ever happened. That didn't even happen. I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't even know. Oh shit, my bad. I don't even know what you're talking about, dude. Never even happened. Yeah, we'll take this one because we need more. We need more nihility. The more nihility, the better. Break effect. Sweet. Very nice. Very good. Only one? Rough. That was rough. That was painful. I spent 180 just to get a blessing. That's called gambling, folks. Don't gamble. It's bad for you. Don't gamble. It's bad. Heard of my girl for real. Do you have links on this account? I don't have links on this account. I have links on my other account. I have links and Fushuan on my other. I have E6 links on my other account and Fushuan on my other account. Hunt path buff that gives you energy by killing enemies. Did I miss it? Cookies and cream. Did I skip that by accident? Did I literally see nihility and push the button? Did I actually skip that? Did I really skip that? Traveler's Guide. I can give you fire damage. Bro, please. I'll take it. I need Solsado fire damage. I'll take it. If anybody has any hand-me-down fire Solsado, I need Solsado fire damage. If anybody has one, I'll trade you, bro. I'll give you like what? Bro, I'll trade you a Charmander Pokemon card. How about that? Hunt, increase crit damage. I don't even crit, bro. I don't even crit on this. Characters can resist fatal attacks and restore their own HP. Should I take this? Wait, should I take this destruction piece? Wait, should I take this destruction piece in case things don't go well against Cocolia? I don't usually have to take this, but I might take this time. I'm thinking that was why you got Kafka's ult immediately again. Oh, that's maybe you're right. I'm currently making Sampo 50% crit with some effect hit rate, and I can say that it's really good since my Sampo speed already at 120 in the current relic. I like my DOT characters to be at 134 speed or higher so that they can get 2 turns every rotation, every other cycle, so that they can lay DOTs down like a boss. Yes, that take it. If only they have that kind of system, like we can trade stuff in game. I wish we could, but you already know why we can't. People would have 5 alt accounts. It would inflate the game in a weird way, and people would just trade themselves good stuff, and it would kind of ruin what they have set up in the game. Unfortunately, like, it sucks that we can't have trading, but it sucks that I understand why we can't have trading. Man, it's a double-edged sword, bro. It's a double-edged sword. Shielded characters receive reduced damage. When a character's turn begins after an ally has completed their turn, increased attack based on the previous ally who acted. Maybe that's good? Because attack will help with the DOTs. Oh, man. I want to skip, but I'm worried it's a gamble. It helped me multiple times. I just need 120 to proc my planar on Sampo. I can't sleep without 12% attack for Sampo. I 100% agree. I 100% agree. You absolutely need that 12. Your Herta space station planar sphere. Listen, you're not allowed to leave until you have at least the full 24% from your planar set. You're not allowed. Oh yeah, laughing me ass off, it would ruin the game. Yeah, it would, unfortunately. It would literally actually ruin the game. It's kind of stupid. I'm gonna take this hunt piece. Because you guys already know. I'm gonna reset that shit, and then it's gonna give me preservation. And I don't even have a preservation unit on my team. Right? It's gonna be dumb. Like you already know that I'm just gonna get unlucky if I try to do that. So fuck it, we'll just ult. We're gonna get it back anyway. We're just gonna get it back. Anyway. Yeah, she literally just got it back. Sweet. Poor Sampo, how come he didn't get nothing? Sampo didn't get nothing, bro. Sampo like, bro, what about me, man? Sampo like, yo, dude, what about me? Sampo's like, hey, dog, what are you doing? Every time a certain number of turns had passed, the current character action is advanced forward by 100%. Yo, we take that. We take those. That's basically an extra turn. When entering battle, yes. If you're running the hunt path, when entering battle, Path of Resonance regenerates energy, and when an enemy receives DOT, Path Resonance regenerates energy. We take those. That's good. We take those and cash them out at the bank before they realize that they made a mistake. I could probably use my Path Resonance, but I kind of want to save it too. Oh, it regenerates now. Here. Take that, idiot. And why don't you take, shoot. And take, one of these. Yes, right. And, one of them. Boom. Yeah, that's right. And then, how about you take one of these two? Alright, sick. See you guys later. Dude, DOTs are so funny, man. You think they're about to maybe have another turn, all of a sudden they just all die. And enemies take increased damage from DOTs? Okay. You guys know the one I want, right? Wait, do I have it already? I want the one that heals me. I want the one that heals my ass. Wait, when a character defeats an enemy, restores their HP equal to 40% of their max HP. That's not bad. But I need the Nihility one. I need the Nihility one that heals me every time a DOT goes off. Let's see. Let's punch these guys in the face. There's a Nihility card that gives healing when you inflict with DOT. Bro, I did not read chat in time. I'm sorry. You probably said that like 4 minutes ago and I didn't say nothing about it. I accidentally punched the wrong thing. That is not what I meant to hit. I'm thinking of building Sampo and Welt again. Bro, do it! Bro, I love the guy. I love Sampo. He's great. Only 146,000 damage? Come on, man! Only 146,000? What do you mean? Okay, those guys are so dead on their turn. Yeah, these guys are dead. Oh, sick. Oh, I didn't do it in the right order because I'm dumb. I did not do that right. Bro, 130k and I didn't even use the Nihility thing. Wow. Also, my Kafka build's not even like done. Like I stopped building Kafka because I started building Dan. All good. Does he still use the same relic set and planar set? What do you mean? What do you attack and speed? Yeah, you just give him attack and speed and he's good to go. Is Luca good? Yes. So Luca is really good. You can run attack percent Luca. It's definitely very viable. It works really well on DOT teams, but he's really, really fun as a break effect build. He will not deal as much damage until you break an enemy's shield. When you get shield break with a break effect Luca, it is nuts. Now, it's kind of interesting. Sampo and Luca, if you have a break effect set for them that you have on the side and an attack percent speed set that you have for them on the side, then it's better that way, because if you can get the break effect on the enemies if they're weak to you, it's so good. But attack percent will basically be good in any scenario no matter what, but the break effect build has higher potential. They just have to be weak to you, right? If they're not weak to you, then it's going to be a bad time. But Luca, single target damage, so he's good against bosses, and he can apply a debuff. He can literally take like 12. The boss takes like 12% more damage. He literally is like, he's like budget Pela, but he deals more damage. If that makes any sense. Like he has defense shred, and he also can apply DOT, and he's really good with a break effect build. When a character launches a follow-up attack, they restore HP. That's not so bad. I'm gonna gamble. When a character's turn ends, their action is advanced forward. Ugh. When a character launches a follow-up attack, their energy regeneration rate increases. Wait, that's good. Which is better, though? I'm gonna take more actions. I already have one of these, so I'm gonna lean into it. Alright, this is the exact same thing I had last time. When a character launches a follow-up attack, they restore HP. It's probably not enough, though. It's probably not enough. I need the one that works with DOTs. Wait! Every time an enemy takes the damage from DOT, all characters restore HP. Yes! Yeah, you said I complained, and my prayers were answered. My prayers were answered. Isn't that nice? Oh, isn't that swell? Isn't that beautiful? What a wonderful day. Oh shit, what the hell? That was really close. I don't know what it is, but Sampo's, I feel like there's a delay on Sampo's, and every time I use his technique and I try to switch and then use somebody else's, it doesn't switch in time. It just doubles up on the same effect. Oh no, dude, I'm like 1 centimeter away from using my ability. Shit. Shit. Okay, fine. That's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. Well, what happened? What's up, Ninth? How's it going, man? Show us your Kafka build. Give me a minute. My Kafka is not done, by the way. My Kafka is not properly built. Is Luca good? Sampo's damage is based on his talent, wind shear, skill, and basic are just there to apply wind shear. Agreed. I see. You could focus more on his talent and burst, and Sampo will still be good. Correct. E4 Sampo, though, makes him want to spam skill more often. Agreed. That could mess up your rotation. It could. That's why it's good. That's why Sampo's good, because he can use his basic attack to apply wind shear. So, like, dude, duh. You want to use his Sampo's skill whenever you can, but sometimes you're just not going to be able to, because, just so you guys know, this is really important. Kafka doesn't have a basic attack. You guys, so listen, you're not allowed to use her basic. She doesn't even have a basic attack, okay? It's not allowed, all right? Burn that into your skull, okay? Kafka doesn't have a Q. Kafka doesn't have a Q. She doesn't have a basic attack, all right? Just don't forget that, okay? Just every other character in the game has a basic attack. Kafka doesn't, okay? You use her skill every single turn 100% of the time. Okay? She doesn't have a basic attack. Right? Listen, you're not, I know, listen. You can say whatever you want. You're not allowed. She has a skill and an ultimate, and that is all. Meeting adjourned. Congo. J Mike, I have E4 Sampo. Oh my god. Yo, I have a question. The higher the attack of Bronya, the higher the attack buff. So I just run Musketeer in that attack planar set, doing good. You can run Musketeer and you'd be fine. If you have enough speed, I would recommend running 2-piece Wind and 2-piece Musketeer, but you want to have enough speed to be faster than your Kafka, right? In my situation, my Kafka, unfortunately, is too goddamn fast. There's nothing I can do about it. Okay, the stats that rolled for her, she's just fast. So my opening turn, she's just going to be faster. There's nothing I can really do about that. But in an ideal world, you want your Sampo and your Luca or your Guanifin to be faster than your Kafka. So we are going to be switching some things around. But you can totally run Musketeer. It's totally fine. Because, like, 4-piece Musketeer gives you speed and attack, so it's, like, not bad. It's not the most OP build you can make, but anyone that tries to tell you that 4-piece Musketeer on a DOT character is bad is just simply wrong. Maybe it's not the literal best, but it's never a bad choice. Just so that you guys know, Grimro, the guy behind, like, one of the guys behind Pridewind.gg, he helps them out a lot. He tested Jingliu with, like, every single one of her most ideal team compositions in Memory of Chaos. And he tested Jingliu with 4-piece Musketeer because he just had better stats with that. He didn't have better stats with the other set options. Just so that you guys know. Just to sort of prove its viability. Sampo? Excuse me, Sampo? What are you doing out there, buddy? Wow. Mr. Sampo? Hello? Hello, dog? What the hell was that? my computer literally was like... Mr. Sampo? Hey, pal. How's it going, Mr. Sampo? Alright, let's hold off on this ult. Let's wait for Sampo to go. Oh my god, we got it. We got Sampo going. Then we're still gonna wait. No! Luca was frozen! I messed up! Luca was frozen! I wanted Luca to be able to put a defense shred down first. No, Luca, why? Luca! I don't care that it died anyway. I wanted the big number. What's up, Ninth? How's it going? Oh, thanks, dude, Ninth. Thanks for the, I don't know the name of that currency, but thank you so much, my dude. Thank you so much. Show us the Luca build. Oh, sorry, the Kafka build. I will show you right now. Let me just accept these rewards. Path of Resonance damage. Hey, I have a big question. Because I don't want any of, by the way, all blessings in possession are swapped to a random blessing. No, I don't want that. Replace carriage with randoms? No. So I have to take this robe, but I'm curious. Upon entering battle, regenerates path resonance energy to max and increases the path resonance damage by 40%. So I have a question. With the Nihility path of resonance, it doesn't actually deal damage. It lays down a bunch of DOTs. So does the Doctor's Robe not actually do anything for the Nihility path? Am I wrong? Whoa, Ninth, you're Indian? So, my grandfather who passed away recently, is actually Indian. He's a lot of other things too, but that basically means that I'm actually part Indian. So here's the thing. I'm a mutt. I'm a mutt. It's actually easier for me to name things that I'm not than it is name things that I am. Yeah. I'm a mutt. I'm a lot of different cultural backgrounds. I probably have like ancestors with like half of you guys. So yeah, I have a literal question. Upon entering battle, this gives you the energy for your path resonance, fine, but Nihility Path doesn't actually deal damage when you use it. It applies DOTs, and then you have to trigger those DOTs, or they trigger on the enemy's turn. Does this actually deal any damage with does Nihility Path not actually work with this? You're half Indian, so you're like way more Indian than I am. Hard to calculate resonance damage in practice. Yeah, I literally can't test this because I'm on the path of nihility. I'm going to look at the numbers going off. I'm going to be like, yep, that looks like a bunch of numbers, but I'm not going to be able to actually test this. So I'm not going to lie. I realized this when I started running Kafka in nihility, and I usually don't get this because I actually don't know if it does anything for nihility. I'm not kidding. I don't know if this does anything other than give you energy. It does give you energy, and I have to choose this right now because I'm not randomizing my curios, and those are the only other options right now. So yeah, just a random thought. But hey, let's show you the Kafka build because you asked. Thank you, by the way. Thank you, Ninth, for the donation. Let's go ahead and show you Kafka. Kafka is not fully built. She is not, but she has 0 crit rate. I'm joking, but she's not built for crit. She's not Kritka. She has 144 speed. She has 3,771 attack, and her HP is at 3133. She's not fully built because, as you can see, look at this stupid relic that I have. However, one of the reasons I run it is because the attack percent of 9.3 is actually pretty darn solid. I get some speed off it and some break effect. The stats sometimes are better than the flat percent that I'd get. However, that being said, after this run, what do you guys think about rolling up a better? What do you guys think about rolling up a better relic? It's finally time. It's been long enough. See, like, check this out. Attack percent on that. What do we got here? Break effect. Attack percent, defense crit rate. That might be good. I think it's finally time to upgrade this piece that I've been ignoring for so long. Defense, attack. So what do we got? Yeah, maybe we do that. Maybe we do that. Maybe after this we try to. Maybe we try to roll that up. Maybe we try to roll that up a little bit. Maybe we try to roll that up a little bit. We have... This is like the only effect hit rate that I needed on her. So yeah, we could upgrade her, man. We could upgrade her a little bit. Speed at 4. Maybe we can upgrade her a little bit. What else we got? Body. We got crit damage, body, effect hit rate, break effect. So this is one reason. This piece is actually pretty good. Because Kafka breaks shields, right? A lot. Let's just be real. Kafka breaks shields. She does it. She does it a lot. So this break effect, 22.6. This is good, brother. This is good. Break effect is good on DOT characters. Break effect is good on DOT characters. So now these boots, you guys already know what's going to happen with these. Look at these boots. 11% attack. That's not that bad. The flat attack, the flat defense, those aren't good, but you might notice I didn't roll into those at all. Thank my lucky stars that this went all attack percent and crit damage. Yes, baby. Yes, baby. So when we build Kritka, because we're also going to build Kritka, we're building Kritka for Topaz, so we can test her with Topaz, because I want to build the best cake in the game next to the second best cake in the game, and I want to have the full cake team. You already know that we're going to be keeping this piece on her. This piece is magic. This piece is great. This piece is being kept. And then we have this piece right here. Actually, is not that bad because you need a little bit of defense to be able to survive, but we have the flat attack, flat defense. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not so sure. Also, this piece might not get used. If we're gonna be building Kritka, we're not gonna be using these planar sets. We're gonna be using Solsado. Because like I said, Kafka doesn't have a basic attack. She only has a skill. So she's going to be ulting a lot because you're going to be generating energy a lot. So she's going to have her ultimate generating a lot of energy, and her follow-up attack gets a lot of energy as well. So we're going to have to run Solsado on her. It's just a fact. Like that's just what's going to have to happen. Speaking of which, let's see what we get. Okay, here we go. We want let's catch up the chat. I'm half Indian. I don't know about the doctor's rope. Hard to calculate resonance damage in practice. Still better than the rest of the curios. The doctor's robe might actually increase the damage of DOT. That's what I'm hoping, but I don't know. It's hard. It's a hard one. Maybe I'm your ancestor, Pancake. Maybe you are. Maybe you are. At least you get a free resonance press. I agree. Because I generate energy on entering battle already, so basically I get free resonance every single turn now, or every single beginning of battle. 144 speed. It's not a maybe, it's a must. What's the maybe? I missed your message, J Mike. What was the it's not a maybe, it's a must in reference to? I do not remember. I don't remember what I said. So please reiterate because I made a big old mistake. Okay. This is very important. This is very huge. This is very, very important. This is very massive. So I need this to roll either a really good lightning Solsado sphere or a fire damage Solsado sphere. One of them would be for Topaz, the other one would be for Kafka. I'm not gonna lie, I'd rather have the Topaz fire damage piece because at the end of the day, I could still use the Kafka that I have. Even if I don't get to fully build the proper Kritka right off the bat, we can always make it work in the time being. So let's go. And I think since Kafka is now part of what we are trying to roll for, you already know what's up. All right, let's roll, baby. Come on, fire damage, lightning damage, let's go. Sugar? Oh, hey. Hey. Let's first take a look at what kind of rope we got here. Defense, that's kind of bad. That's really, okay, it's really bad. It's not good. Okay, let's see what else we got here. This could be it. This could be it. We could be GG's right now. We could be totally good to go. We could be golden. We could be amazing. What do we got? What do we got? I want to do the right one first. I'm going to do the right one first. Whoa! It's fire damage! It's actually, you know what? I'm not upset about this. I'm not upset about this. Defense is so underrated. Defense is so underrated. And the break effect, I'm down for the break effect. There's still an empty slot here. This could roll into a pretty good piece. This is listen. We're gonna be getting new relic sets. Let's just be real. We're gonna be getting new relic sets, and that's what we're really gonna be trying to farm. Let's just be honest with ourselves here. So this fire damage boost, this is perfectly fine for the Topaz, for our day 1 Topaz. GG guys, we did it. We have our day 1 Topaz piece as a filler piece until we get the new planar set. Welcome to the club, boys. You're in the winner circle. Now let's see what else we got. Shit. All right. So this fire damage piece is not so bad. Okay, moving forward. Let's just pretend the other thing didn't even happen. Okay, cool. Moving on. Didn't even happen. I don't even know what you're talking about. Don't even know what you're talking about. Didn't even happen. I want to be able to super duper upgrade certain things at the very end, so I'm gonna buy this. I'm gonna buy that. I'm actually gonna buy that. Don't let me forget, I need to upgrade the piece that lets me heal with DOTs. Unfortunately, it's at level 1 right now. That's kind of bad. At least I'll be able to take it to level 2 when I talk to Herta at the end. Chung. Alright, let's auto this dude. Let's just auto that guy. Catch up to chat. I'm excited for Gwenhyphen. I'm excited for Gwenhyphen as well. The feather is a must, not a maybe. Oh, I got you. The gloves, my bad. No, I agree. I 100% have to change those. I hope you get ice damage piece. Bro, what's wrong with you, man? Why are you doing this, bro? Why, dog? Oh, why? The pain and the sorrow and the misery. You hope I get an ice damage piece? God, man. I didn't even check the other pieces, by the way, so $10 on a stack, I probably did get ice damage on one of those, but it was probably one of the pieces I didn't look at. LOL. Dude has been waiting a while to do that. Break effect is good on Topaz, too. 100% agree. 100% agree. He's coping. Look. You don't have to call me out, man. In front of everybody? In front of everybody. Okay, fine. The more blessings of the hunt, the more... God damn it. These ones are always so stupid. The more blessings of the hunt the team has, the higher their speed becomes. These are normally good if you had other relics from that same type. Hold on. Hey, wait a minute. Hey! Yo? Wait a minute. Maybe we do get that. Yo, I think we get that. I actually think we get that. Follow-up attack damage, sure, whatever you say, but like, I think more speed so we can apply more DOTs is better. I think max speed is gonna be good. Alright, we get this free, so we use it. We also get this basically free, so we use it. We're gonna probably get it right back. No, they didn't die. Okay, fine. Pop this on the mans. I'm gonna save Luca's ult, because Luca doesn't get that back, really. It doesn't matter who I aim this at, because it's random. DOT City, my dude. DOT City. Yeah, I'm not getting enough off the DOTs. I need to heal way more off the DOTs. I need to heal way more off the DOTs. Follow-up attack. Dude, what's up with this? They're trying to give me everything. The lower character's current HP is, the higher their defense becomes. I haven't seen any Nihility pieces in kind of a while. I'd like to see another Nihility piece. Thank you very much. Wait, this is the way better one. I almost picked the wrong one. Thank you. This is exactly what I wanted. When using the Path of Resonance, increases the base chance inflicted of status effects. No, we want to apply Confusion and Devoid. I think. Alright, Herda, my girl. Oopsie, my bad. What you got for me, Herda? Reduce enemy resistance, too bad. Fucked it up. Better for applying DOT chances. Fucked it up, messed it up. There's a Nihility card, got it. Not gonna farm new set if Topaz. Wait. Not gonna farm new set for Topaz then. I kinda already am a little bit. Like I am going to farm. So like when the new set comes out, I'm gonna farm that. But I can't farm that yet. So yes, I am going to farm the new set, but I also want some stuff to put on her when she comes out day one, because for like, how long's Topaz banner? Better question. How long is Topaz banner? Is it the same shit as before, like 16 days? Is it the same as Jingliu? Is it like 16 days? Some stupid crap like that? Some ridiculous ass number that they made up because they wanted to make the banner shorter because they were worried about revenue not being as high. So they wanted to just get to 1.5 as fast as possible, so they made up some stupid excuse about time zones, but it really is just a bunch of crap. So like, how long is it? At least for 2 weeks, we're going to be playing with Topaz. So I want to have good relics for her. And then when the new relic set comes out, I'm just going to farm that too. Because I'm going to be farming for Guanaifen as well as Topaz. And I have a feeling the new domain is probably going to drop both of the new pieces. That's just my assumption, right? That's what happened last time. That's what happened the time before. Wait, there wasn't a time before that. That's what happened the last time. So my assumption is that the new domain is going to have both the new relic pieces. That's what I'm hoping. And I think that I'm going to be able to farm for Guanaifen and Topaz at the exact same time. So I'm going to be min-maxing the farm because I'm farming for both. So it's going to be easy. GG easy. Hold up. It's... Yeah, 16. It only comes out in 1.5, not in Topaz banner. Yeah, it won't be in Topaz banner. It's coming out after Topaz banner. So during Topaz banner, I want to still have something to level. So that's why I got excited about the fire damage piece that honestly is like kind of mid. It's at least something that I can put on her for now and, you know, have fun with her. And I meant that in every way possible. The same length as Jingliu, so like 19 days. My bad, 16 days. Yeah, I think it's like 16 or 7. I think it's like a little over 16 days. I don't exactly know. I wish they would release a playable Aeon character. There's no way they're ever going to release an Aeon character. The closest thing they'll do is like, you know how Dan Heng reincarnated himself and split his personality in two, tried to revive a dead girl, mixed that personality in, anime logic, you know, mixed in, you know, scribbly bobbly doo, and then out pops Bailu and Dan Heng and Bibitur Lune. that's the closest thing that we're gonna get, is some like weird, like deformed, deranged version of some really powerful entity. Now, to be fair, there's an Aeon that's like, I think kind of like a dragon or something. And that Aeon has like, I think 4 or maybe 5 subordinates that are also like big, cool dragon people dudes. And then I think there's even subordinates below that are also cool dragon people dudes. And that's what Don Feng was. We got a watered down version of that guy. Like, not 1, not 2, but like 3 tiers down from an Aeon. That's the closest that we're gonna get for at least a while. We're not gonna get a playable Aeon. There's no way. Because like with the Archons from Genshin, there's even things kind of like above the current set of Archons, because there's like the original people from like Celestia from like back in the day. So like there's always supposed to be a buffer between what you can play and higher level stuff above you. There's always supposed to be higher level stuff above you. And I think that's good. I think it should be like that. So I don't think we're ever going to get playable Aeons, in my opinion. I don't think we'll actually get playable Aeons. I saw a post on Reddit that said why they made 1.45 weeks is lineup of MOC reset when the character releases for something. Wait, I saw a post on Reddit that said why they made 1.45 weeks. It's a lineup for MOC reset when the character releases or something like that. So, what that sounds like to me is a bunch of copium, not from you. It sounds to me like people just want to make excuses for Hoyoverse because it's been like 6 months. It's been like 6 months. And they haven't needed to do something like this the whole time. I think they knew this banner wasn't going to make as much as previous banners because they built literally zero hype for Topaz. And she's unfortunately not going to have as big of a banner as, let's say, Jingliu will have. So I think that even if, and there probably is, there's probably a reason that they can say like, oh, we did it because of this. But did it have to be as short as it is? Probably not. Like, maybe this is like their daylight savings time version of trying to realign the Memory of Chaos stuff, because Memory of Chaos is 2 weeks, their banners were 3 weeks. But that would have to mean that they've been off kilter for kind of a little while. So, I don't know. I think that it's kind of just a bunch of stuff that they wrapped around. They just put a bunch of like words around the fact that I think that they just wanted this banner to be shorter. And they're going to say whatever they want to the public to make it seem like it's fine. Because think about it, it's been like 5 or 6 months. We've had banner after banner after banner after banner. You're trying to tell me that there wasn't something misaligned by now? Like, of course there's been. Currently fixing Welt and Hook's relics and getting HP and defense spheres broken keel for Gepard and Fushuan. Currently fixing... Dude, I'm so jealous of anyone that has a Welt. I want a Welt so bad. That would be so sick. The anime plot, our MC is an Aeon Akavili. But it's like it's kind of like I was saying, right? Well, dude, the main character being like kind of like an Aeon is way different, right? Like, it's way different than the main character versus like the others. And by the way, like, does our reincarnation, like, do we really seem as powerful as an Aeon? Like, guys, does physical MC look as powerful as an Aeon? Right? Does Fire MC seem as strong as an Aeon? It's kind of like I was saying with Dan Heng and Dan Feng. We're going to probably be able to always have access to some watered down version of what was once an Aeon, but we're not going to ever get to like super OP power levels of that. It's like Dark Souls and Elden Ring. You never end up fighting any of these bosses in their prime. You fight them when they're actually like these demented, like super messed up versions of themselves, right? Radon is crawling around in the sand, like his mind has been like melted away. He's eaten his own feet. That's the guy that we fight. We never fight them in their prime. We fought Melania. She don't even have eyes anymore. You know what I mean? Like we always fight something watered down. We don't ever fight the most OP version of something. So like we might end up getting another like Aeon-like figure in the future. However, they're probably not going to be the best version of themselves. Like consider the fact that we have Welt, right? Even Welt is a watered down version of who he used to be. Welt used to be a Hersher, which is the most powerful playable character in Honkai Impact 3rd. We have a watered down version of Welt. Welt gave up his Hersher powers to Bronya. By the way, Welt gave his Hersher powers up to Bronya. The Bronya in Honkai Impact 3rd, not our Bronya. So like maybe one day we'll get something high power, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Hey, question. Let's go ahead and say maybe I'm wrong, right? When did we get the first Archon? When did we get the first Archon in Genshin? Because I don't think you guys are going to remember when we got the first Hersher for Honkai Impact 3rd. But when did we get the first Archon? Because we're getting an Archon in 4.2 for Genshin right now. So I feel like if we were going to get some super high-powered character, that we would have probably already gotten it by now. And that's what I think that Jingliu is. That's what I think that Dan Heng and Bibiter Lune is. Like a watered-down version of something that was once super-duper powerful and great. Like Jingliu, she's all like Mara-struck and like older now. Dan Heng and Bibiter Lune, reincarnated like guy who doesn't even remember who he is anymore. He doesn't even have his dragon abilities really anymore properly either. You know what I mean? But at the same time, Jingliu wants to slay Aeons. You know what I mean? So she's still really powerful. I think that's the best kind of stuff we're gonna get. Yes, there's the Ascended and Unknown Gods. Yeah, that's what I mean. So with like, there's always something better. Even in Genshin where you have Archons, right? There's always something more powerful. Oh yeah, maybe this game is about reincarnation plot thingy because we only see Aeons in Simulated Universe. MC is just a unique Stellaron who has a personality. That learns and adapts to the environment. Yeah, basically the main character in Honkai Star Rail, it's basically just like, it's like Alexa, you know what I mean? Or like, it's like Hello Google or Alexa or something like that. It's just constantly adapting, you know what I mean? It's doing the best it can, you know what I mean? At some point, maybe it'll have a harmony effect. Maybe it'll have the hunt effect. If we had Hersher Welt, he'd body all the Aeons. Maybe. The Aeons are kind of like, so interestingly enough, there's not all that many Archons in Genshin Impact. there's way more Aeons in Honkai Star Rail than there are Archons in Genshin Impact, which is kind of interesting. There's like way more like godlike figures in Honkai Star Rail than there is in Genshin Impact. Even now, like we've already been introduced to way more godlike figures than in Genshin Impact. But I don't know. I feel like there could even be something beyond that. I liked the idea that someone had when they were, to be honest, incorrect about who they thought a certain character we were looking at earlier was, and they thought, maybe that's somebody that's beyond the Aeons. Maybe there is something beyond the Aeons. I mean, we've only had the game for like 5-6 months. There could still be some pretty deep, long-lasting lore that we don't fully understand or know yet. Maybe we'll get Aeon-like figures, but I think we won't get Aeon-like figures. I think we'll get like, we already have it. We're gonna get like Aeon emanators, right? We're gonna get like Aeon emanators. We're gonna get people that worked for Aeons. We're gonna get people that betrayed the Aeons, like Dan Heng in Bibitor Lune's past self. Stuff like that. Now, before I forget, I need to upgrade, at the very least, the thing that gives me health. Oh my god, it's at the lowest amount. Oh no, my mic. My Michael Jordans, guys, my Jordans. Bro, this ain't good. I have to do it, though. I have to get more HP. I gotta get more HP. Gotta get more HP. We need more HP. If we had a Hirsch... Oh, the real question is who/what faction made the other gods to war against themselves to become representatives/rulers of nations? That... So, like... Do you remember the thing we watched earlier? Yayosha? Seemed like Yayosha was kind of like minding their own goddamn business, I feel like. So this is what's so weird about it. The abundance, like when you kind of look more into it, kind of seems a little bit messed up, right? But we're always looking at it from the perspective of the hunt. We're always looking at it from the perspective of the Xianzhou Lufu, who despise the abundance. But did you guys pay attention to the video I showed you guys earlier? The abundance was just minding their own gosh dang business. Well, to be more specific, Yayosha, the Aeon, was minding its own business. The Emperor of the Xianzhou, by the way, remember they sent out a bunch of ships. And those are the Xianzhou ships. I kind of got the vibe that there's actually a home planet, because where did those ships launch from, right? Kind of interesting. And so I feel like this nation, this empire, whatever you want to call it, that sent out these ships over 8,000 years ago, by the way, and they were seeking the divine. They were seeking immortality. They eventually found the Aeon Yayosha, who managed to give that to them. Things didn't exactly go their way, and then now they're sort of mad about it. But I'm sitting here thinking to myself, so is there two sides to this story? Was the Aeon Yayosha just minding its own business, and you came along and you're all like, we want immortality? And Yayosha was kind of like, are you sure about this? Because, like, yeah, listen, we want immortality. We came here. We've been looking for you for like 2,000 years. Okay, but I mean, there might be some repercussions. Yeah, listen, we spent 2,000 years getting here, okay? We want immortality, okay? I don't care if we have to fight you over it for the next 5,000 years. Okay. Gives them immortality. Things don't go like they want. And then now they're dead set on completely eradicating the Aeon Yayosha. Doesn't that seem a little bit messed up? So at least in one scenario, we can already see the Aeon Yayoshe may have not been representing a specific nation that we're aware of, and I guess the hunt may or may not, like the Rainbow Arbiter may or may not have even been involved with the Xianzhou. So that's actually another good thing to point out. They may have already been in cahoots with the Rainbow Arbiter before this all started. We don't really fully know. But we do know that at some point, the Rainbow Arbiter got involved and may have just taken advantage of the situation and tried to take out Yayoshe. There's clearly more to be unraveled here. Yayoshe looks like Loki. Does Yayoshe look like Loki? There's a lot of interpretations of Loki. So the Loki I'm thinking of, not the one from the Marvel, but yeah, I guess I can see what you're saying. In Genshin, Siren. Oh, in Genshin. Ah. Dude, I didn't read what you said. I went on that whole spiel thinking Honkai Star Rail is what you meant. My bad. Siren was universal level in Honkai lore, and Welt was able to stop her in the manga. Yeah, dude, Welt was OP. Welt was OP. And in my opinion, Aeons look more like gods than Archons. I agree. Aeons are enormous. Aeons are enormous. Archon is just a title / representative bestowed upon the gods who won. Right. So yeah, maybe it's good. Actually, really good point. The Archon is just a representative. So we're probably yeah. So I actually agree with you then. If that is how we should look at it. Archons are just representatives. Well, at the same time, you look at Raiden, and Raiden was considered to be a god. But at the same time, it's kind of like not really a god. But anyway, we're going to get stuff like that. We're going to get like emanators. We're going to get people that resonate with the gods really well. We're going to get people that are god-like, but not necessarily gods. That's just my interpretation. Hoyoverse really be making good lore? They do. Yayoshe looks like Loki. History is written by the winners. True, history is written by the winners. So that's my assumption, is that honestly, maybe Yayoshe isn't actually that good, and the hunt came along and were like, hey, we want immortality, and Yayoshe was like, and took advantage of the situation to do something kind of evil. But I don't know. I kind of get the vibe that the Xianzhou might not be super cool. like. Jing Yuan may not even realize that he's not on the right side, for instance. However, Jing Yuan's been around this like entire time. Like that dude is at least like 6,000 years old, at least. Like, you'd think he probably knows something. Come on. He also hangs out with that Rainbow Arbiter a whole lot. Now that doesn't mean that he's not susceptible. Like he could be susceptible to being kind of influenced by the Rainbow Arbiter. So, you know, maybe he does know what's going on. He doesn't care. Maybe he actually doesn't know what's going on. Maybe he's been around the whole time and still getting fooled anyway. It's a big old hubbub. History is written by the winners. From the record of Ragnarok. Waiting for Welt to be stabby. Waiting for Welt to be stabbed to get OP Welt. We won't probably get OP Welt because he gave up his powers. He gave up his powers in the Honkai Impact universe to somebody else. So he can't get his Herrscher powers back unless he goes back. And in order to do that, there's no proof, there's no actual like confirmation of this. But come on. Welt went through the Sea of Quanta, where the imaginary tree is, and the imaginary tree is connected to all of the different universes and worlds. Every branch of the imaginary tree is a different world. Honkai Impact is a branch of the imaginary tree. Honkai Star Rail, branch of the imaginary tree. Genshin Impact branch of the imaginary tree. Welt goes through the Sea of Quanta, which he's done before, to get to the imaginary tree, and then uses the Sea of Quanta again to dip out and go to Honkai Star Rail. That is how it happened. Come on, come on. We actually have, like, there's no, like, true confirmation of this, but we have hints and we have evidence that this is how it happened. We actually have hints of how that happened. Now, something that I want people to remember here. Think about this for a second. We have Locha in Honkai Star Rail. There is a Void Archives and an Auto Apocalypse in Honkai Impact 3rd. So there's like, this is the doppelganger version. It seems like a different version of the guy. We know for a fact that our Bronya in Honkai Star Rail is a different Bronya than Honkai Impact 3rd. We know that our Sela is a different Sela than Honkai Impact 3rd. So, doesn't that mean that there is a Welt in the Honkai Star Rail universe that is different than our Welt? And is it not possible that he might have some pretty good powers? Now, the story of Honkai Impact is that Welt didn't have those powers either. He was bestowed those powers by somebody else. That's how he got them. He eventually bestowed those powers onto somebody else, passing the torch. But that doesn't mean that there isn't still a Welt. There is a Welt in the Honkai Star Rail universe that I think it would be kind of cool if they introduced the Welt from Honkai Star Rail to us someday. That would be pretty sick. That would be pretty sick. If one day we're just walking along and all of a sudden we see a dude that looks just like Welt but wearing different clothes, and we walk up to him and talk to him, and then like he doesn't recognize us or something, and then we're like, huh? That was weird. Then we go back to like the space station, and we're like, Welt, what were you doing on like Penacony or whatever? And he's like, I don't know what you're talking about. I've been on the space station the whole time. That would be pretty sick, dude. That would be pretty sick. That would be dope. Waiting for Welt to be stabbed to get OP. 2,700 years old. Why don't we have classes that is named Elation, Remembrance, Propagation, not 600, not 600. Ninth, you weren't here earlier when we watched it, but most of the people that are in chat right now, we watched a video earlier where Hoyoverse themselves told us that the Aeon Yayoshe basically planted the Ambrosial Arbor. You didn't see this video. Here, I'm going to link it to you. I'm going to link it to you. I'm not going to go over this again. You weren't here. 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 Take a gander at this. Take a gander at that. Jing Yuan old as hell, man. Jing Yuan old as hell. Watch that without shut me off for a minute and mute my ass. Watch that 4-minute video, and then piece the pieces together and then come back. We like it's real out here. It's real. This is something everybody forgets about this video. I don't know what it is, man. This thing has 1.3 million views. Everyone forgets that it even exists. It's seriously some of the most important lore that we have in the game, and like I feel like nobody's watched it or paid attention. What's up, Giga? The Star of Eden is on Welt's cane, so maybe assume adult Bronya gave it back. I don't think so, because I don't think we lost. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. It's really hard to tell because the AFO stories in Honkai Impact take place after the main story events that we currently have in Honkai Impact. However, we don't know we don't know what timeline that is with the Honkai Star Rail universe. You know what I mean? It's a little bit confusing. Because because hold on a second. I don't think we found it. Because we haven't even found Welt in the AFO story. So it kind of makes me believe that we're still looking for Welt, and the characters in Honkai Impact 3rd don't know yet that Welt's gone. Welt left, bro. Welt left his family and his kid. Welt left his kid and his wife behind to go chase a red-headed girl named Himiko that died earlier on in the main story. What if Locha was carrying the Welt of the Honkai Star Rail? No. So like, it's kind of... You probably weren't here. You weren't here earlier. You weren't here earlier. Okay, God, I don't... Bro, I can't keep rinsing and repeating the same thing. Oh, man. I wish I could make a lore video that goes over all of this stuff, but nobody would watch, bro. Nobody would watch. Nobody would watch. I've tried. I barely got people to pay attention to who's in Locha's coffin when I put out that video. I barely got anything on that. So Void Archives, who looks just like Welt, is a character in Honkai Impact 3rd. Welt and Locha were in the Honkai Impact world, and Void Archives is not a good dude. He's a bad dude. He's a clone of a really, really bad dude who again, the main guy looks just like Locha. So Void Archives basically tricks Welt into trying to actually fight the Honkai threat, which is, like, at the end of the day, a good thing. And he wasn't here laughing my ass off. He's 5,000. What do you mean? Bro, don't make me pull it up. So Ninth, think about that for a second. You just said he's 5,000, right? So you already had to kind of like come to terms with the fact that he's not 2,700, he's at least 5,000. Do you really think that Jing Yuan was born, and the day he was born, they sent him out on a ship to be a general? Do you think that he just became general the day he was born and he's 5,000 years old on the dot? Or do you think that there's maybe a little bit of wiggle room there, and he's older than 5,000 years old? Because hold on a second. Now we're gonna have to watch it, man. Now we're gonna have to watch it, bro. Swear to God. Where was this? Now we're gonna have to watch. Where is it? Where is it? Like, actually, though. Wait, what? How did I send that to you and I don't have it here? Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna have to find it again. He can't be 6,000 though. Dude, just calm down. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay.
I regret to admit it.
So, pay attention to the beginning.
But the Xianzhou have very few legends. For what room is there to create legends among those who do not die? But there is one distant...
No, I'm not watching it at 2x speed because everybody, you aren't paying attention. So I gotta show you guys what's up.
Legend that can still be recounted. The story of the Cloud Knight Generals.
The story of the Cloud Knight Generals. One of them is Jing Yuan.
Began 8,000 years ago.
The story began 8,000 years ago.
When the Emperor of an ancient kingdom yearned for both legacy and immortality, he sent our Xianzhou ancestors into the astral seas.
He sent them out into the astral seas 8,000 years ago on these ships. Do you recognize any of these ships? Oh yeah, they look just like the Lo Fu.
And through the boundless stellar reaches sailed great ships in isolation softly veiled. After voyaging 2,000 years, the ships discovered traces of the divine.
So we can skip this part.
Killed themselves. Who exceeded their lifespan became the deathless.
Oh, wait.
But the blessing was a curse. Those who exceeded their lifespan became the Deathless Doom. And thus the Alliance's long and peaceful years were lost in sickness, treachery, blood, and tears. At the very precipice of the Xianzhou's
I hope I didn't already skip part of the thing that tells the timeline.
existence, the Rainbow Arbiter descended and redeemed the crumbling Alliance. For the next 5,000 years...
So these events went down, right? And then for 5,000 years they were in war.
The Alliance voyaged the vast cosmos, purifying the universe, heading the 6 ships with a divine mandate. Heading the 6 ships with
And so now they're gonna name the people from the ships, but they sent the ships out 8,000 years
the
ago.
vanguards of the hunt, the 7 Arbiter General.
They're talking about the 7 Arbiter Generals.
Behold at the marshal's side,
and then they name
6
all the generals.
of brave generals, the divine foresight. And brave is Jing Yuan.
One of them's Jing Yuan.
Wise and brave is Jing Yuan, the divine foresight. The 7 Arbiter Generals wield extraordinary power.
One of those dudes was Jing Yuan. They like, bro. Like, I mean, we got. I don't have MS Paint, so I can't like put this down on paper for you. But like, one of them is Jing Yuan. They sent these ships were sent out 8,000 years ago. They found some homies. They found Yayosha. They were like, Yayosha, we want immortality. Yayosha was like, okay, are you sure? Like, it seems like maybe a bad idea. There may be some repercussions. Bro, we've been roaming through space for 2,000 years. We want immortality. And so they were like, okay, fine, I guess. And then a bunch of bad stuff started happening because of the immortality. And then they sent, and then they for 5 after Homeboy was like, yo, shit, you got to cut this out, man. This is getting kind of bad out here. I'm going to come through and I'm going to put my foot down. And then they started a war against the Abundance.
And redeemed.
And so the ships that were already sent 8,000 years ago out to the stars, which have, by the way, never returned home, which is kind of goofy. Like, they sent out these ships 8,000 years ago. This must be some crazy empire that they just sent out 6 ships and they've never gone back in like 8,000 years.
The crumbling alliance. For the next
and one of the dudes on the ships, the general, is Mr. Jing Yuan.
The 7 Arbiter Generals wield extraordinary powers. Intelligent and visionary Jing Yuan of the Law Fu is admired by friends, and Arbiter General
that's the guy.
Wise and brave is Jing Yuan.
There he is, right there.
Wise and brave is Jing Yuan, the divine foresight.
That's the dude.
The 7 Arbiter Generals wield extraordinary powers.
Arbiter General Jing Yuan.
Intelligent and visionary Jing Yuan of the Law Fu is admired by friends.
So he's at least over 6,000 years old. Yes. They sent the ships out 8,000 years ago,
Kingdom
though.
Yearn for both legacy and immortality. He sent our...
If Homeboy's 6,000 years old, do you think that he was just born and then became general? Like the day he was born, they were like, you know what? Hey, we're about to start a war. You know what? Like, just, you know what? Put this baby in charge of everything and just send him on a ship. Like, bro, he probably took some time to become general, right? That takes a little bit of time. If he's already 6,000 years old, what's stopping him from being, or like if he's 5,000, 6,000, whatever the frick, if he's already that old, what's stopping him from being a little bit older when you're already about that old, right?
Xianzhou ancestors into the astral seas.
Now, sure, maybe there was a different general in charge of these ships back here, but we're not really like told that.
the whole story is of the 7 Arbiter generals, right? And each general represents one of these ships.
And through the boundless stellar reaches sail.
And nowhere in between them sending the ships out and them going to war against the Abundance, do they ever say that any of the generals changed hands? Do they never say that any of them changed, like, the leadership of the singular ship that they are a leader of?
Great ships in isolation softly veiled. After voyaging 2,000...
One of your messages was redacted. I don't know why. So he's like 6,000 plus years old. Do you really think the leaders haven't changed / switched? That's impossible. Yes. I do think that the leaders could have changed or switched, but they never mentioned that whatsoever here, right? So what makes you... So rather than think, oh, this guy who's already been general for like 6,000 years, what makes you guys think he couldn't have been general for a little bit, like for like a couple thousand years more? He's already 6,000 years old, right? So they never said that they didn't switch hands, but they never said that they did either. Jing Yuan became general after 2,000 years of voyage on the ship. 8,000 minus 200 equals 200. But okay, but why do you guys think that Jing Yuan all of the sudden became general here? Like, what's making you think that? Right? The story literally says 7 Arbiter generals. That's what the story is basically about. They sent out the ships 8,000 years ago, right here. This is 8,000. So I'm just curious, what makes you guys think that Jing Yuan wasn't general back here? Like, what is causing you guys to think that all of a sudden right here, all of these dudes just became generals? Because, by the way, these ships right here
were the vanguards of the hunt.
Are the same ships as back here. They're the same. They're the same ships. Now, the generals could have changed, right? The generals could have changed. But what makes you think that that happened? Like, what's causing you to think that that happened? Like, what's making you think that the generals changed hand? Like, what makes you think that there's new generals? It's not called the 14 Arbiter generals because 7 of them, like, died and then they switched hands, right? Like, the same argument could be made that, like, they never changed generals. That these ships 8,000 years ago are potentially the same dudes. By the way, my argument wasn't that Jing Yuan's 8,000 years old. My argument was that he's at least 6,000 years old because they were sailing in space for 2,000 years before they found Yeyoshe, right? And then Yeyoshe did all this shit
and became the deathless doom. Thus, the Alliance's long and peaceful years were lost in sickness, treachery, blood, and tears. At the very
like if one of the generals died during this part in the story, you'd think they would have like mentioned it or something. Because a lot of folks die, but they never mention any of the generals dying, right?
Of the Xianzhou's existence, the Rainbow Arbiter descended and redeemed the crumbling alliance.
Who said that Jingliu led the ship before Jing Yuan? Where does it say that? Like, because here, by the way, here's the thing. My argument is that he's at least the 6,000. My argument has always been that he's at least the 6,000 because when they started talking, when they sent these ships that were already sent out 8,000 years ago, when they sent them on their war, they were these generals mentioned here were 100% head of the ships, at least at this time, right here. But I'm curious, what makes you guys think that there's, like, I'm wondering, what evidence do we have that it's a different bunch of dudes? Because, like, Jingliu taught a lot of stuff to Jing Yuan, but in the Xianzhou Lufu story told by the storyteller that unfortunately we don't have access to anymore. I don't know why. I don't think you can actually get access to that story anymore. But during the original Transcendent Flash story, Jing Yuan, as far as I remember, was already general at the time. He met Jingliu while he was already general. Like, I'm curious what makes you guys think that Jingliu was, like, way older than him and is the person in charge beforehand. Like, you can meet somebody in adulthood and still learn something from them in adulthood. They can still be your master in adulthood. What I'm genuinely curious. Like, I want to know if you guys know something that I maybe don't, or if there's any maybe story somewhere, some evidence that we have that Jingliu is older and was ahead of the ship in front of Jing Yuan. Because I thought that that Jingliu was more so not in charge before. Like, dude, the story of the Transcendent Flash is that Jing Yuan and a bunch of other dudes were part of a big tournament, and this rando out of nowhere comes along and surprises the hell out of everybody. That's Jingliu. If Jingliu was already his master and head of the Xianzhou ship before him, how would they not know who the hell that is? A short flash, 11:11 and pause. Can you link it? Oh, you're talking about that. Bro, they're both young. They're both young. Jingliu looks young too. So wasn't Jingliu also very young at the same time though? Look in the Discord. So I've seen this already. I use this as footage. So the other thing I want to point out, by the way, is so Jingliu was his former master, but that's usually in reference to him training him in the art of the sword. So what I'm trying to say is I'm using actual evidence that they gave us here, 100%, right? But so back here when these ships were sent out,
of an ancient kingdom yearn for both legacy and immortality. He sent our Xianzhou ancestors in.
Like, Jingliu and Jing Yuan could be both older than this. What the current leaders are of each branches.
Into the astral sea.
Like, look, I'm not disagreeing with you guys at all, right? I just want to know, what evidence do we have to place a timeline? Because you guys realize that Jing Yuan and Jingliu could be older than this.
It began 8,000 years ago, when the emperor of an ancient kingdom yearned for both legacy and immortality.
Because like we know based on what they said here that Jing Yuan was for sure in charge back here. He could have technically been in charge all the way back here. And Jingliu and Jing Yuan could be, dude, bro, these two could be literally older than 8,000 years old. Both of them could be. Bro, I'm not saying that Jingliu isn't older than Jing Yuan. Look, it doesn't matter if Jingliu is older than Jing Yuan. What makes you guys think that Jingliu and Jing Yuan could be older than this?
Ancestors yearn for both legacy. When the emperor of an ancient kingdom yearned for both legacy and immortality, he sent our Xianzhou ancestors into the astral seas. And through the boundless...
So, like, Jingliu and Jing Yuan could easily be older than this, too. Like, I am in 100% agreement with you guys that if Jing Yuan is 6,000, then Jingliu would be 12,000 if they would have the same time span. That makes absolutely no sense. You guys don't know Jing Yuan's age or Jingliu's age. And just because Jingliu could be older than Jing Yuan, and probably is older than Jing Yuan, right? Why can't Jingliu and Jing Yuan be older than this?
Xianzhou ancestors.
Like you guys thought I was crazy when I said that Jing Yuan's 6,000 years old. Now you guys realize that, yeah, he's at least 6,000 years old. What stops him from being older than this?
And immortality. He sent our Xianzhou.
Like, that would be kind of sick if Jingliu was older and whatnot. Or not older, but if she was a leader too. But what stops them both from being on this
Generals.
a part of this, what do you call
began
it?
8,000
A part of this empire, and then homies get sent out after.
When the emperor of an ancient kingdom yearned for both legacy and immortality.
So I mean, you literally told me no, he's 2,700 years old, and now you're like, oh, okay, he's at least 5,000, 6,000, right? Like, I'm just saying, like, I'm just trying to use what evidence we actually have, like, well documented, written down, like right in front of our face. It's like right there. Now, I'm not saying that Jing Yuan and lost control or he wasn't in control back here, but there's nothing to say that there's nothing to say that a general or any of the generals took over the ships after a certain amount of time. So, like, Jing Yuan and Jingliu could literally be older than this 8,000 years old thing right here. They could both be older than this. They could be younger than this. We actually just don't know. And I'm fully willing to accept that beyond like whatever this shit is, like, we know 100% that this happened at this time, but there's nothing to tell us that the general slot switched hands. We just simply don't know. And you guys actually bring up a really good point, that Jingliu should be older than Jing Yuan. Whether she was like his boss before as like a general or whatever, I think that she was more his master in the art of the sword. Jingliu doesn't seem like somebody that's supposed to be in charge of stuff. You know what I mean? I feel like she was just a master swordsman And that's kind of what that was. So like it make it kind of based on the dude. What I'm actually curious. I wonder when the 5 cloud quintet stuff happened then. Isn't 6,000 years old the same concept as being Mara struck, since it's basically a cursed immortality? That is how people can be really, really old, but Jing Yuan's not Mara struck. So that's kind of like, I do see what you're saying. Like being Mara struck could cause someone to be like way older than they should be, but Jing Yuan's not Mara struck, which is the interesting part about it all. Like he's kind of like the glue that makes this like super old thing kind of like really weird, because Jingliu is Mara struck technically, but she managed to live with the curse. Blade is Mara struck, and he's not able to deal with that very well. Jing Yuan is not Mara struck, but he's still around, man. Like, why would they ask for more immortality if they can reach 6,000 years old as a teenager? Isn't that really crazy? Isn't that like, so that's what makes me feel like they're just bored, right? So J Mike, you actually bring up something really interesting. You're making it sound like you're seeming to pose a theory that at some point they actually did find immortality, and some people just get immortality or something like that, and they just get to be alive for a really long time, but other people got Mara struck. Like there was a time period where some people could just get immortality and it's cool. And then there's another time, and then there's other people that just got Mara struck and they're all messed up. But the weird thing is, like, Jing Yuan seems to show his age. He even says goofy stuff like, oh, like, remember at the end of the Fontilia fight, he kind of acts like he's getting older and stuff. I feel like he is aging. But Jay, Mike, you do bring up a good point. Like, why? It just shows how stupid some people are. Why the hell did this homie over here, this really old general, which, by the way, it would be really cool if we ever met this guy someday so we could, like, kick his ass. Because, like, if it wasn't for him, so much stuff wouldn't have actually happened. Like, this dude literally was like, yeah, you know what? Being emperor is boring. I want immortality. Don't Foxians live for over 100 years? I think Foxians live for even longer. Foxians live more than 1,000. No, they live for around a few thousand years. Yeah, dude, that's kind of crazy. And are Foxians considered long life species? Or isn't their species older than them? Am I wrong on that? Like I think Foxians are considered long life species, but they're not even considered as long life species as some of the other like species out there. Which I remember being a thing, because I thought it was interesting that the Foxians send people out on star skiffs. And it's kind of goofy because they were seen as non-long life species to a degree by other species that live even longer than them. And then there's of course the normal people that just die off really quickly, and they don't even care about them. Maybe the Emperor is envious of Foxians. No, dude, I think actually you bring up a good point. We don't know much about this Emperor. You know what? Yeah, no, that's actually kind of interesting. I wonder who the hell this Emperor is. You know what I mean? Like, exactly, he wants to rule for longer. Random Foxians didn't perish, yet Tingyun dies. Oof, bro. Come on, man. That hurts, bro. Listen, that hurts. But on the real, like, who the hell this general guy? Like, why did... Like, that's a really good point. Like, they seemed like they could already live for a really, really long time. So this is really interesting. At this point in time, when all of this shit started going down, I want to know what the average lifespan of the long life species were before this. And I'm curious to find out if they managed to use this whole Yeyosha immortality BS to their favor. And there's a group of them that can live like a really, really long time. But then a whole bunch of the other people got Mara struck instead. Now, it does also mean that, like, here, somewhere around here, like, this time period's also kind of goofy. Like, what happened in this 2,000 years where they're literally just, like, wandering the stars before they get to Yeyosha? The Emperor nutted and then decided he wants more immortality. Foxians also got Abundance Blessing. Are we sure they were always long life? That's what I mean. I'm kind of wondering to myself if around this time, this is when they actually started becoming long life species because of the whole immortality thing. Like for example, maybe there's a point, and the point you guys were trying to bring up is like maybe Jing Yuan wasn't general this whole time throughout this like whole entire adventure, and then he only became general somewhere around here during the whole like war, and then continued the war, taking on one of the ships and then like taking to the stars to continue the war after becoming a long life species. That's actually a really good point. The Emperor likes Qin Shi Huang in real life. Oh, dude. Yeah, this is actually a really good point. But I don't think we're going to learn any more right now. Holy shit, I haven't even fought this yet. Ugh. Let's fight this. How much do I got? Not much. Every time an enemy takes damage from a DOT, applies 1 stack of suspicion. Every time an enemy receives DOT, apply 1 stack of suspicion. Suspicion stacks will not be reduced. Is this worth it, you think? You guys think this is worth it? They won't be reduced. These stacks won't go away. The suspicion stacks. That's probably good. That's probably good, right? The suspicion stacks not going away, I think that's OP. I can also do 2 of the blues. Generals of each branches probably would change hands in time since they were literally in a war with the Yosha for thousands of years. Yeah, but I mean, like, this stuff starts happening, right? They don't start the war until like here. And that's when they sent out the ships and they named all the leaders of the ships, and Jing Yuan's amongst them. So if the generals switched and they had new generals, it would have happened during this time period right here, which could have happened because a lot of people probably died. But I imagine, let's be real, it probably wasn't a lot of the, like, leadership. It was probably a lot of, like, the common folk. Because let's be honest, it's always the common folk that end up dying in situations like this. And it's the result of like higher ups that cause this problem. I'm curious when the High Cloud Quintet stuff started happening. I'm really curious about that. Because there's something really interesting about the Transcendent Flash thing that you sent me. I noticed a potential plot hole. Because I haven't even watched this since you sent it, but I remember this. I've used this in videos before.
To become stricken with Mara is to be a long-life species. If I too become stricken in times hereafter, you must not hold back.
Ah, she wasn't Mara struck here. She was fighting Mara struck with him. And by the way, they're both hella young here.
Hold back.
Like both of them are hella young. It's not just him.
Master.
Like she's young as hell here too.
Not hold back.
Yeah, they're both hella young. It's really hard to tell what their ages are. She does seem like she probably is older than him, but it also might seem like that because of the angle. Like the angle is literally, the angle is of looking up at her is from his fucking balls. Like it's next to his hand, right? Oh wow, that's a great one. Oh my god.
To become stricken with Mara is to be a long-life species. If I too become stricken in...
I thought for a second she was already struck with Mara here, and then I was like, wait a minute, how the hell did all the Cloud Quintet stuff happen? Because all the flashbacks, they're way older. Yeah, never mind. I thought, so they're both pretty young here, but I thought that she might have already been Mara struck here, and then I was kind of confused. I was like, wait, what about all the Cloud Quintet shit? Whoa. Second one, you really want to upgrade second one. The one named Y hasn't everything disappeared yet. Oh, wait. Y hasn't everything? Oh, yeah. No, 100% agree. But I have 400 something here. I have a lot that I can do. Disappeared yet? And for Japanese generals, they commit seppuku or atone for their failures. J Mike, I don't think they're Japanese, bro. I mean, they don't specify what like race they are and stuff. And Hoyoverse is Chinese. So I don't know. I don't think that's it. Because useless general don't get to stay long in court. In the very first of the video, you will see Kid Jing Yuan. Okay. Oh, wait. Here. It's gonna be right, because there's two flashbacks right here.
Heed this oath. As clouds that cover the heavens, will the nights protect the Xianzhou.
Kid Yuan.
Draw. Yes, master.
It's Kid Yuan.
As clouds that cover the heavens.
Will the
Nights protect the oath.
It's Kid Yuan.
Oath. As clouds that cover the heavens, will the nights protect the Xianzhou.
Draw. Yes, master. As clouds that cover the heavens.
Will the nights protect the Xianzhou?
Bro, this anime short was so hype. Back when this came out, this was so hype. Dude, I've used this footage in so many videos. This was so hype. I'm actually super curious to see how much older Jingliu is. Well, she's Mara struck now, so like, what does that really mean? Like, does she get older? No, she's living with it now, so she's getting older. I don't care.
Hold firm.
They don't say stick your dick in crazy, but I mean, maybe I'm crazy.
A cloud knight must never let slip their way.
I mean, I mean, what? 6,000 years? 6,000 years, right? Who cares, right?
Slack in their form. Yes, master!
So, bro, that literally means... Oh, no. Where'd it go? Oh, here we are. Bro, that means that... Dude. Bro, those two could be older than 8,000 years old. That's actually possible. Like, we don't know when they became, when they did their thing, you know what I mean? There's nothing in between here that says that generals changed hands. They could, bro, they could have been around since this old fart. They could have been around since this old fart, man. That's insane. That's actually crazy. Can you show the blue blessings? Yeah. When a character inflicts weakness break on the enemy, the same type of weakness break is applied to enemies adjacent to it. When a character, oh, hey, this is pretty good. Every single enemy takes weakness break? No, it's not. I'm going against Cocolia. This isn't that great against Cocolia. This would be good against the Swarm. This is good. No, we don't care about the dispelling. This is good. This was pretty good. This is pretty good. So, the way I'm looking at it right now is like, oh shit, I fucked up. The way I'm looking at it is like, I can do like one of these gold ones to min-max the amount of stuff I get, right? One of these gold ones, or two of these blue ones. And then the rest, I can just go like everything Nihility that I have. In the very first of, can you show the blue blessings? They are like Chinese, because Japanese emperors don't wear attires like that. Yeah, they never specified a race, so I would just assume they probably went with their own type of heritage, which is Chinese, right? And the names of the generals are Chinese. Like, bro, I mean, like, I should have just pointed that out at first. All the names of the generals are Chinese. Let's just agree that the plot of the future is going to be one that we can imagine, make up until one is made by canon Hoyoverse themselves, and move on to the game, shall we? Third blue one. Pretty sure we've been talking about the ages of the people of the Xianzhou for like 30 plus minutes. LOL. Yosha and Lan's story was inspired by Shangyi and Yue Chinese mythology. Okay, there we go. Thank you, Madao. Well, every time I try to move on, people bring up something. So, the blue one that I think is good is this. I think this one's solid. I don't really like the other two. Maybe some of these are good. When a character defeats an enemy, it regenerates energy equal to 100% of the character's max energy. This is good, but there's not that many enemies in the domain. Boss fights. After every turn, every 6 turns conducted by allies, the current character's action is advanced forward by 100%. So this is kind of random. You don't get to choose who it ends up being. The effect cannot be triggered repeatedly by the same character. Upon entering battle, 5 turns are considered to have already passed. Yayosha and Lance. Okay, that's really good. This one, right? This one's really good. I think this is good right here. I'm trying to see if there's anything else that might be good from these blues. So every time you break weakness, you can also get HP from this. That's not that bad. I'm fighting Cocolia. I'm fighting Cocolia. Just grab the second orange one and third and fourth blue one. You mean the third blue one? Any, what is it? Any health or energy nihility blessings? Yeah, so I'm gonna do that one right away so that we don't forget it. Oh, I already did it. I already did it. I already did the health one. I already did the health one. I think we should maybe do... I'm gonna just do this one. And then maybe this blue one and this blue one. Like get this DOT one working, and then this one's pretty decent for health. Every time we defeat something, we gain some health. Every time we weakness break, we also gain health. You genuinely don't need much besides straight up DOTs as much as possible. Yeah, but we found out earlier that for some reason I probably we found out for some reason earlier I probably salvaged my Natasha health sphere, so I genuinely don't have as much heals as I originally should have had. So I think we're gonna do this. And I can only do one more orange or one more blue. So maybe, this one's already good. It doesn't, the dispel doesn't really help us. The energy regen is good, but we don't defeat that many enemies. So I'm thinking these two blues, these hunt blessings. Music, what the hell? Oh boy. Let's play the Persona music again. Trust me, I never take a single healer because I don't have Locha or Bailu and just run with Gepard, and all I need is that second 3-star and the third blue one you've got. So I already got him. Orange. Oh, but I mean, trust me, I never take a single healer because I don't have Locha or Bailu. I just run Gepard. Bro! So you're saying that I'm not gonna have any shields, right? That's what you're saying. 1-star energy annihility one. Orange, I think, or blue hunt for survivability. They're instantly crazy when paired up with a non-enhanced HP regen. Regen DOT. So let's see. Break effect's cool, but I like this one. Increases DOT taken by enemies by 15% instead of 10. This is pretty good, right? Like I'm thinking this. Which one? This one? It's not enhanced, this one. I can't do this. I'm talking about this one.
Last 1-star Nihility one? You mean this? Every time an enemy receives a DOT, take 3 energy instead? For sure. I'll just do it. Flip it and ship it. Boink. 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 Wait, I've been going without the sound effects this whole time. I can't believe I went without. Did I turn it off earlier? She's so hot.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Good times. No time to say bye.
Only 185k. That's not that much. Well, I'm gonna get skill points back. This needs to. Let me see. Let me count this up. So 1, 2, 1, 2. What the? Okay, that was super unlucky. That was so unlucky right there. I have I have other characters on my team, you know. Oh yeah, no, I'm definitely taking her out. I think we need the, unfortunately, I think we need this first. I was trying to save it. I'm literally using my ults. I'm literally using my ults to heal.
To betray my customers.
Like, I wanted them for damage. Let's ponder a little bit longer.
Where's the applause? Let's see some sparks fly!
That'll take more than medicine.
Now the question is, do I heal Sampo because this dude literally gets smacked 100 times in a row? No, we'll heal up on their turn. We'll heal up on their turn.
You're too good today.
Bro, leave him alone! He hasn't... Okay, you know what? He does bad stuff all the time, okay? He's probably stolen from her before, and has probably tried to sell back those items to her. Let's just be real. Let's just get real. That's probably happened.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Get out of here, Bronya! I love you, but I hate you. Get lost!
Where's the applause? Let's see some sparks fly!
Oh, dude, I did not think she was gonna take that much damage. I was not expecting her to take that much damage.
Power of the preservation.
I think I want to wait.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Good times. No time to say bye.
Otherwise, I would have lost a turn with them.
Just a little something.
You're too good today.
Speaking of losing a turn, they froze my healer. That kind of sucks. Oh wait, I got a second turn with her too, jeez. Ouch. Give me my healer back. Oh my god. How the hell did she do that?
What are you waiting for?
How the hell did she do that?
I charge extra.
How did she do that? Am I crazy? I've literally never seen her do that before. Dude, I've literally never seen her do that before. No Alt F4. She has that? I didn't know she even has that. Yeah, I did not know that she has that. I've never seen her do that before, ever. She got that 3-star Hun buff for sure. Oh my god. Dude, that was crazy. I've literally never seen her do that ever. She constantly attacks if she's able to kill someone from your party. Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
That's why I always use Jing Yuan or Dan to kill her fast. Well, we were trying to do a Nihility run. We specifically wanted to run Nihility. Bruh, my Kafka auto Nihility team never failed on any worlds. Wow, dude, Ash. We should definitely let wow, dude, we should definitely make sure everybody knows about that. Same, unless I got shit blessings. Well, I feel like I just got rocked really hard. I've literally never seen that happen before, ever. I didn't even know she could do it. What's your attack stats on Kafka? Now Dan Heng AL Destruction Run. I have killed her with auto Kafka with Nihility. Can you show me your Kafka? Sure. Again, the Kafka's not fully built. Let's take a look. Cocolia is an easy boss. Yeah, dude, I've never seen that happen before, ever. My attack should be higher because I'm running a lower piece. I agree. She's running a purple piece right here. Again, she's not properly built. Mr. Dan Heng and Bivertu Lune came out right after her, and I started building him instead. Oh, I 100% agree. So Asta, I want to run Asta with her. The reason why I was running Luca, what is it? Luca Sampo Asta, is because everybody wanted to see it. Not in this chat. Not in this chat. Like when I first built Kafka, everyone was like, "Run Luca Sampo! Run Luca Sampo!" And I'm like, well, I feel like Asta's better. Like literally feel like Asta's better. But everyone wanted to see Luca Sampo Kafka. And so I built that. And the main reason why I haven't built Asta is because if I check inventory, I have like 1.6, 1.7 million credits. When Topaz comes out, I'm going to need like all of these credits, and I'm gonna need a lot more. I'm gonna need a lot more adventure logs. Right? I'm low. Excuse me, keep burping. So like, not map. Wait, what the fuck? I have less attack than you, Pancake, yet I easily beat Cocolia. Yeah, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I got, like, attacked, like, 4 or 5 times in a row. I think I got robbed pretty hard. No, I just wasn't able to break bars is all. Yeah, I feel like I feel like things were going fine. She literally they literally attacked Sampo like 3 or 4 times in a row. He died. He came back, barely brought him back.
I wasn't able to blow my ultimates when I wanted to because I used my ultimates to heal Sampo. Natasha got CC'd, and then right after she got CC'd, they attacked me fucking like 4 times in a row. And when they attacked me 4 times in a row, one of the first ones to die was Natasha, and I'm pretty sure that she would have had an ult available. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Wait, what the fuck? I have less attack than you, Pancake, yet I easily beat Kakolia. To be honest, I think Kafka hyper carry with Tingyun is better than Dot style. I wouldn't run Tingyun, I would run Asta. Okay, that's skill issue, Pancake, I'm sorry to say, but it's true. Yeah, you're right. You're right, actually. Crow Gamer, you're right. You hitting auto takes way more skill than somebody not using auto. You're right. That's actually true. Perhaps bring a preservation like Gepard or Fushuan instead of Natasha. I don't have Gepard on this account.
It's been so long.
The issue I see with her is that she's unable to keep up with the chaos that goes on. Yeah, I mean, she got CC'd. I literally couldn't heal anybody. I feel like March might have even been better, but to be honest, it's tough to say. I don't have Gepard. The other thing is, I'm pretty sure we found out while I was running that I don't have my HP piece on her anymore, and I couldn't find it here. I'm pretty sure I accidentally salvaged my HP piece by accident somehow. Which makes no sense to me. Fire MC it is, maybe you're right. Might have to level fire. I don't know, I think March might have been okay. So what I want to do is level Asta. And I think everything would have been fine if I had Asta, because she gives you so many turns that DOTs would crack off way more often, but I can't do it because... let me see here. I can't do it because... the Traveler's Guides that I have here, like, I'm super low on them, and I need these for Topaz when she comes out. And I also have, I don't have much credits.
At up to 100 times more potent.
So I can't level Asta right now, and Topaz when she comes out.
Fentanyl can be mixed into heroin, cocaine, pressed pills, meth, and other drugs. It could be in your drugs, and you wouldn't be able to see it.
She's only level 30.
Or smell it.
Learn more at go.cdph.gov.
She's only level 30.
Fentanyl, sponsored by the California Department of Public Health.
And it's not like my other account. My other account earlier today, I was able to beat Memory of Chaos literally this morning with Asta, and this Asta right here doesn't have any traces leveled. What you see here is from Eidolons. So my Asta on my other account was level 70 with hand-me-down relics. She had none of these leveled. The only thing leveled was her ultimate, and it was only to level 6. Her light cone was at level 70. But Jingliu hard carried. Asta literally gave Jingliu a ton of turns, and Jingliu hard carried through Memory of Chaos side 2. Just use a random HP piece if you have it. Yeah, I mean, I'll have to level a random HP piece, but I couldn't level it there. I couldn't level this in the domain, you know what I mean? Now use E1 S1 Clara. That's on my other account. E1 S1 Clara is on my other account.
We can do a run on the other account, I guess. Excuse me. You can level in the domain, though? Wait, you can level in the domain? I didn't know that. I'm like not even kidding. I had no idea you could do that. I had no idea. I'm gonna get more money real quick. How much do I need? 15. Oh wait. Echoes of War, Forgotten Hall, Golden. Do I want more money? No, let's get more books. Let's get more books. Let's let this one do this. You can level in domain though once try in simulated universe. I've never leveled a relic in simulated universe before. I didn't even know. This is your account which you are going for Topaz, right? Correct. Yeah, for the record, guys, this is my alt account. This is my alt account that I don't really like. I haven't hyper-focused this account. Oh wait, you're right. This one does have Clara. Hold on a second. Well, hold on. Let this finish. This account does have Clara. You're right. I got confused. My man went to bully a bunch of weak flock chickens after getting brud by Cacolia. I mean, I'm farming books, but sure, man, whatever floats your boat. Let me see. This is the account that has Clara. Yeah, this is the account that has Clara. It's just she's not leveled. She doesn't have relics. These relics are just like they're just there. But she has S1. She has E1. And I have March to go with her. So I'm going to be testing Kafka, Asta, and Topaz. I'm going to be testing Asta, Tingyun, and Topaz. And I'm going to be testing Clara, March. Oh yeah, Clara, March, and Topaz. Asta, Kafka, Topaz. Asta, Tingyun, Topaz. And I'm also going to level Gwanifin for Kafka teams. But I won't be able to probably do that right away. Because, let me see here. Just give them random relics to Clara. I don't have Jing Yuan. Let me think here. Let me see. Where the hell is... Oh, it's back here. I forgot where the fuel is. But I have 29 fuel. So I have a lot of fuel to be able to use to be able to level up the characters. So like Asta is already, so let's say Clara is already at level 70, so she doesn't need much to get her to 80, although the last 10 are the most expensive. The Traces are already at level 7, except for these last ones here, but these last ones are less important than, well, I don't know, maybe these attack and physical are actually kind of good, but I probably don't need these other ones here. Oh wait, that's physical too? Oh, those two are attack, this is physical. So like she's pretty set up. The relics are just, these relics are like literally just here, right? So I can put pretty much whatever. Clara's fine. March is okay, right? The one that I need to level up is Asta in preparation for Topaz. And I literally just got this Tingyun today. I was not expecting to be able to use Tingyun. I'm not gonna lie. So, and thankfully, Asta is already at level 30. She's at level 30 and she's ascended once at least. Physical set will deal the most damage right now, so low on credits. I know, I'm low on credits. That's my problem, is that I'm low on credits and I'm low on books. Let's take a look. Yeah, I'm low on books. This is probably like, this is probably enough to level Asta all the way. Yeah, this is enough to level Asta. But then I need to also be able to level, here, let's actually withdraw all of this right now. And then I can run this 3 times to get more books for Asta. Bailu. Hey man, want to go VC after the stream to talk about Clara. Bailu, after stream, I'm going to go to sleep because it is 7:13 in the morning for me. I don't know about you guys. Pro gamer, that's a joke, lad. Oh no, I knew it was a joke. I was being sarcastic as a result. Just give random relics to Clara. Jing Yuan, where? I don't have Jing Yuan, unfortunately. Congo again on Tingyun. Wait a minute, did I just get... Hold on. Was I not paying attention? I wasn't paying attention, that sucks. I accidentally only ran it 1 time. It's 11 a.m. where you live? So, Bailu, out of curiosity, did you just get up? Did you get up, or have you been up all night? HP and speed sets are just more efficient to farm than physical break set.
Time to say bye.
7:44 p.m. here where I live. Wait, so you guys are like normal? I've been up since 7 a.m.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Bro. So you guys are like, wait. So you guys are like normal. So like, wait. So for reference, I started streaming at 1:30 a.m. my time.
Bro, wait a minute. So I'm the degenerate. Wait a second. Hold on. Wait a minute. So you're trying to tell me I'm a degenerate? Wait a minute. I'm the degenerate. Oh my god. I'm gonna stream my simulated universe gameplay in your Discord voice chat. Wanna come see it? Pro Gamer, if MOC. If MOC, then I'll watch. If MOC, then I'll watch. To be honest, I don't know if you guys saw, but this account is kind of a broken... This account's basically a broken down locomotive. This account kind of stinks. Like, the problem with this account is that I lack a really, really good sustain. Like, to be honest with you, my characters are doing fine. Like, Kafka dealt like 185,000 damage without a problem, right? That's not that bad.
Time to say bye.
And that wasn't even an optimal turn. But the second that Natasha got crowd controlled, it was over.
Stand still.
I'm gonna stream. So, to be honest, I should probably try to frickin' sleep. I'm actually kind of in agreement with Ash. It's already 7 a.m. I should probably try to sleep at some point. But if you run Memory of Chaos, that's shorter. I'll watch that. But don't feel pressured. I don't want you to feel pressured. I'm probably gonna run the rest of this and then probably call it because dude, it's 7 a.m. where I live, man. Oh shit, sorry, Kafka.
Time to say bye. Stand still. Time to say bye.
Degenerates usually search for not safe for work at 3 a.m. I mean, so like, yeah, the plan is to finish the stream. I might need to like eat something. I may or may not. I'm not too sure. I'll probably hop on like Rule 34 video. You know what I mean? Probably search for some Honkai Star Rail content. Since it's not been out as long and there's not as much content. If I can't what are the words I'm looking for? If I can't get off on whatever Honkai Star Rail content is there after a little while, I might switch to some Genshin Impact content. There's a lot of Rule 34 videos for Genshin Impact content. So maybe that's what I'll do. And then that might help me fall asleep after a little while. At Ash Joshua Paul, I'll do that.
after this, but I don't know how far I can go, though, since I stopped at 5th stage. Don't I have to go to work or something? Yes, I do. I don't work. I'm not going to be at work in the morning, though. I'm working. I have work at like. Let me check. I don't work until 2. I still need to level up and get more 5 stars for that, I believe. Wait a minute, 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 wait a minute. Wait, Crow Gamer, you're able to use your auto? You're able to use your auto team to clear the highest stage of Cocolia, but you stopped at MOC 5. Am I misinterpreting here? I might be misinterpreting here. I feel like if you can auto clear with Kafka, like the highest stage of Cocolia, that you should probably be able to at least clear MOC 8, right? You will only get like 5 or 6 hours if you don't eat. That is correct. Actually, if I hop onto Rule 34 and I try to bust a nut, I'm getting like, what is it, 7? Yeah, no, maybe you're right. Maybe like 5 hours of sleep. I should apologize since that's a mistake I wrote. I can't auto clear, but I can easily clear Simulated Universe. Cause like, I don't know, I'm pretty sure this Kafka can clear MOC. Like, I use a mix of different teams, but this Kafka team can clear MOC 8 and I think 9. With my busted ass Natasha. I can auto clear all simulated universe worlds with Kafka Nihility. I can't do that because I still have Natasha, bro. It kind of stinks because like, oh man, it's kind of rough because my best auto team is probably the Kafka team. Because let's just be real, guys. The auto doesn't know how to play Dan. The auto doesn't know how to play Dan at all, right? So if you're doing like, so like example, if you're doing like
I mean, maybe this isn't a good example because she's weak to imaginary. If you're doing this, right? And you're not paying attention, or no, if you're doing this with auto, auto is not going to pay attention and just die at the start of third phase, right? And if you're playing Dan, it doesn't even know what the hell to do. And then if you play Jingliu, you're just watching it sequence things, everything wrong. Like, you're supposed to get your ult, save your ult, right? Go into enhanced buff state with Jingliu, then pop your ult, max out your stacks, ultimate, ultimate skill, Tingyun ult, get to ultimate again, and you basically just get to have like 4 turns in a row in your enhanced state, and then you watch the auto do it, and auto is like, we're gonna ultimate now, and you're like, wait, but you're not even in the enhanced state, and they're like, yep, and it just like it ultimates every single time you're not in the enhanced state, and you're just like, stop it, please stop. So basically, I'm complaining about the fact that my best teams don't want to be autoed. My Dan team doesn't want to be autoed. My Jingliu team doesn't want to be autoed. But, dude, Jingliu is so cracked. Jingliu is actually cracked. Pancake, if I made a showcase of my DPS Pela, would you react? Yes, I'd watch your DPS Pela because I want DPS Pela, but I can't get DPS Pela because I have too many other things I'm building. I literally can't run DPS Pela because I have way too many things that I'm building. So my Pela literally is just a debuff stick for Dan. She's literally like, hey Dan, do you want the enemies to have defense red? Yeah. Hey, Pela, can you defeat that random mob? No. Okay. But you can debuff the enemies. Yeah, I can debuff the enemies every single 2 turns. Oh, so you have like a 100% uptime on your ultimate. Yep, basically. All right, well that's good. And so like that's all that she's good for. That's all that my Pela is good for. Exactly, you can't play Jingliu and auto the nerve of people who use my Jingliu as support and then auto it and expect to do huge damage. And those people say Jingliu doing less damage. Yeah, bro. Okay, so my Jingliu is really slow, but she has 212 crit. Like, my Jingliu has over 212 crit damage, and she's not even fully leveled up. Well, she's leveled up. Her relics aren't even fully leveled up. So my Jingliu is slow, so I built a really, really fast Asta. Okay, I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys real quick. I'll show you guys real quick the Jing team that I'm working on right now. And then I should probably listen to Ninth's advice, and I should close down stream so I can jerk off and go to bed. Because I thought this was actually wild. I tested this earlier today and it actually worked. I thought it was insane. I have 151 speed Jingliu with 220 crit damage and 22 crit rate. Nice job, Ash. Nice.
Yeah, so Jingliu is still, she still has 3 level 12 relics. They all have crit on them. They all have crit. So they could go up, I just don't know. This is at level 9, also has crit. So these numbers could easily go up. This is the saddest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I had crit rate, crit damage on this ice sphere, and it rolled HP 3 times. 3 times! Right before my very eyes. It already had all 4 stats. I thought to myself, gosh, crit rate, crit damage, break effect, how bad could it be, right? There's no way this could be bad. It already has all 4 stats. It doesn't need to draw another stat. It already has all of them. It rolled crit rate, right? Then it rolled break effect, and I was like, okay, this isn't too bad. This isn't too bad. Come on, crit damage. Come on, because I didn't need the crit rate, right? I already had enough, right? Break effect, I was like, all right, cool. Hey, break effect, we'll take that. And then I was like, crit damage. Come on, baby, crit damage. And then it went bring, 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 bring. HP, flat HP, 3 times in a row. I almost cried. But check this out. Check out my Asta. You guys like my Asta? Oh, damn it. I actually leveled these today. I actually leveled these 2. That sucks. It was way more funny when it was at 0. This is my Asta build, guys. You like my Asta build? Isn't this good? Isn't that good? Isn't that good, you guys? Isn't this good? Don't you think this is good? I mean, it still did it. We still got the dub. If you can believe it, Trash Can Asta cleared MOC 10. I was actually so shocked. Actually stunned. And look at what she's wearing. She's wearing garbage. She's wearing garbage. Look at her stats. Look at this. What the hell's that? What even is this? Right?
What should I observe today?
Check this out. Her light cone's at level 60.
Oh.
But it's all thanks to Jingliu, bro. It's all thanks to Jingliu. You just sequence Jingliu really well. You give Asta energy regeneration rope, right? You give Asta energy regen rope. You give her, this is ice damage. What the hell's this, right? You give her the energy regen set sprightly. So you give her sprightly for the energy regen. You build up a 2 to 3 turn ultimate, and her ult gives how much? Currently, she's only giving 43 for 2 turns, but that's enough to get some fat ass amount of turns, even for slow Jingliu. Look how slow she is. But not anymore, thanks to this. I was in shock. Asta, actual trash can Asta, but she's literally an energy, she's a power plant. She's literally a power plant. And then her too, Tingyun, power plant. We still have to level Tingyun too, by the way. She still needs some work. But it works out. Honestly, let's be real. Let's be real though. Let's be real. This is how it works out. This little twerp is how it works out. This is actually how it worked. Is because they didn't die. That's literally the only reason why that happened. Like, this chick right here is wild. It was actually super scary because think about this. All of the aggro value was on Jing. So they were like, oh, okay, she's hot. We're going to attack her. And I was like, please don't.
Please don't do that. And they just kept hyper attacking her, and so I had to heal her manually with links. Do you know what that does? That gives aggro to Jingliu. So they were literally every single turn, everything was going to Jingliu, and I was like, hey, as long as she survives, she's gonna gain a lot of energy, and that's exactly what happened. It was hilarious, actually. I was so surprised. I just had Jingliu at E1 and her light cone at only 98 warps. Nice, dude. Nice, nice, nice. Oh shit, you guys started talking and stuff. Pancake, if I made a oh, I already saw that one. Yeah, by the way, Bailu, I would watch it. I would watch it. I'd be down to watch it. I like reacting to stuff. I didn't know if I would like reacting to stuff, and I like it. As long as other people like it too, I'm down. If only I had Locha, couldn't have easily autoed any SU, not Swarm LOL, World, but sadly I don't, damn it. Dude, tell me about it, man. I actually super badly want Locha, especially now that I have Jingliu. It would feel pretty nice. It would feel pretty good. With Fu Xuan, I can auto it. Yeah, same. Dude, like, Fu Xuan is crazy, man. Yeah, see, this account's night and day compared to my other account. Like, actually night and day. True story, this Fu Xuan got hit by an airplane on the way here just now, but it doesn't even look like it, because, I mean, look at her. She's flawless. Actually flawless. Dan Heng IL best auto team is with 3 abundance. Bro, like, Dan Heng doesn't even have a good auto team. That guy sucks. I'm just kidding, obviously. It's just the AI does not know how to auto him right. Exactly, you can't play Jingliu in auto. Already read that, I think. For me, it's like, hey, Pela, can you one-shot this enemy? Yes. I think I saw one of your videos already. You run a defense shred team, if I'm not mistaken. You have Silver Wolf, Pela, and somebody else, and you're just like defense shred all up and down the street. You want to know what I want to see? Bailu. Are you going for Guanifin? Because she has up to 20. She has at least 21% defense shred as well, and she can give. Oh wait, I'm wrong on that. Never mind. She doesn't have defense shred. She adds attack. She doesn't add attack. She adds 21% more damage taken by the enemies. So I think it would be kind of cool if you had on your defense shred team, if you also ran Guanifin, because you'd get like defense shred off of off of Pela and Silver Wolf, and you could cause them to take increased damage, like at least 21% with Guanifin. Yeah, I think it would be real. I think it would be kind of cool. Bruh, I'm building too many characters, so I don't have time to farm relics. Just leveling characters, light cones, and traces. Take all, to be honest. Bro, I am the exact same way. I mean, bro. This is what I'm clearing Memory of Chaos with right now. This right here. This little twerp. Man, I kind of wish I didn't level these two today. I only did it because it only required these. So I was like, that's basically free. You know what I mean? I was like, that's actually just kind of free. So I did it. But like this idiot, this dork, is clearing Memory of Chaos 10. Let's be real. It's really because of her. It's really because of her. But I know the feeling. QQ is pretty fun for Memory of Chaos as well right now. Like, QQ actually gets a really big Memory of Chaos buff right now. I have 151 speed Jingliu with 220 crit damage and 22 crit rate. How much crit do I have? I have 25. You don't need, dude, you need 20 and that's it. You need 20 crit rate with her and then you could stop. She's good after that. Pancake on next stream. Want to do Pride Win 1v1 MOC battles? Sure. I'd probably lose because my current setup is really bad. I'm running, I mean, look, that's kind of messed up. You looked at this and you're like, hey, Pancake, want a 1v1 in Memory of Chaos? And I'm like, sure, I guess, like, if you want, but like, if you win, you're literally going to be beating a crippled kid. Like, look at this right here. Like, you're actually going to be beating up a crippled kid right now. So what we can do though, for funsies, because I don't know if you guys have noticed, as long as I can have fun in this game, that's all that matters to me. I like knowing how to build characters really, really well so that I can. But as you can tell, bro, I'm spreading things out way too thin. Like I'm building every character that I can that comes out, and it's like obviously I'm not optimizing one single character. I'm building the character on like day one, and then I leave. You know what I mean? I built that Kafka you guys saw that apparently is not that bad. I don't have sustain. That was I haven't touched her since day one. I literally built her the day she came out. Haven't touched her again since. But I'm down to do like, I'm down to maybe pool a bunch of people together that like want to do Memory of Chaos runs. And then if you guys are down, oh, I don't know how we would do that though. How would we do? I'm lightweight thinking about a Memory of Chaos tournament. I'm trying to think in my head of how we can make a Memory of Chaos tournament, but I don't know how we would do it. Like, how would we do that? You have 2 accounts. I only have one as free to play. I have a feeling that you think that means that I should be playing better, but have you not considered the fact that I run 2 accounts? I'm not hyper focused on one account. If I was hyper focused on one account, all of my characters would literally just be better. Like dude, for example, the other account we were just on hasn't even run the main story from the new event. I can't even run Ethereum Wars because I haven't even played the event yet. You know what I mean? Like, I have 2 accounts, so I don't focus on one account very much. Like, I don't know if you've noticed, but I like making YouTube videos, and it's fun for me. I like making goofy, fun, like, builds. Like, dude, I cleared Memory of Chaos with this. Like, this is ridiculous. Like, what the hell? Like, bro, I don't know if you're looking at the screen right now, but I'm not fully optimized, as you can tell. I like having fun. I like making videos. I like messing around with goofy characters. I'm not fully optimized. Having 2 accounts doesn't mean that I have more power at my disposal. It means that it means that I don't spend enough time on one account because I'm spending time on 2 because I'm making videos. Like, while you guys are like out farming and doing fun, cool shit, it takes me like hours and hours and hours to make a single video and post it. And then edit the video and then make a thumbnail and then stream. Like, I'm not like, look what I'm doing. I'm sitting in a menu. Like, I'm not playing the game actually. Why not leveling up the attack buff? Bailu, I literally leveled up Asta this morning. She was level 0. Or wait, is it level 1? Yeah. She was level 1 this morning. She was level 1 this morning. I leveled her up to 70 so that she wouldn't die in Memory of Chaos. Then I leveled up the one thing I cared about, which was her ultimate, because the only thing I cared about was giving Jingliu more attack steps. Giving Jingliu more attack steps, literally all that I was able to clear. I was able to clear with a different team, right? And then I just decided, I was like, you know what? I want to level Asta because I think it'll fix my speed problem. So I leveled Asta literally this morning. I put random relics from other characters on her that aren't even optimized whatsoever. This is literally like, what the hell is this? Who runs this on Asta? This is literally so she doesn't die. I'm running damage mitigation so she literally doesn't die. All I care about is the energy regen. I care about the energy regen here. Like, I care about the energy regen off the set. I care about the energy regen rope. I care about the energy regen off her light cone. So that she can get a 2 to 3 turn ult. So that she can give Jingliu more turns. So that she can literally clear Memory of Chaos with... Like, bro, like, imagine you're going to, like a football... Imagine it's about to be the Super Bowl. Or, like, imagine it's about to be the World Cup, right? You're on your way to the World Cup. You're about to go to the finals, okay? You're going to the finals of the World Cup. And your star forward, or sorry, your star midfielder dies that morning, and you guys are on a bus on the way to the finals, and you're like, oh my God, what are we gonna do? Like, we have no support right now. How are we supposed to play the game? We're a man short. And you picked up a random straggler bum from a bus stop that you were passing by on the way to the finals, and you just threw a shirt on them and you said, here, get out there, kid. And that's literally what this Asta is. This Asta was at 0, or sorry, she was at 1 this morning. Silly but effective. Yeah, dude, I like doing goofy, fun stuff. This game is not like super duper hard. You know what I mean? Like, I literally cleared it with like her. Like, what the hell? Level 60 light cone? Level 60? It still beat it. It doesn't matter. I like doing fun, goofy stuff. So you guys might not know this, but I cleared 1.0. Like, when the game first came out, I cleared 1.0 with level 1 relics. Level 1 relics. You guys remember the big deer boss? Do you guys remember the level? The big deer boss dude? Your supports are at level 40 light cone. Well, yeah, you don't really need that much. I just ran this because, to be honest, I don't even know. I have this because of the speed. So I stole somebody's speed boots and I slapped on a pair of gloves and I was like, cool. By the way, I stole these gloves from somebody that was probably doing a pretty good job with them. Check out the gloves. Not that bad. The gloves aren't bad. Excuse me. But if you guys remember the big deer boss at the end of 1.0, I cleared all of 1.0 and the deer boss with level 1 light cones. Now, I should be transparent. The level 1 light cone was on Tingyun. I think I was running meshing cogs. Memories of the Past increases the wearer's break effect by 56. When the wearer attacks, additionally regenerates 8 energy. This effect cannot be repeated or triggered in a single, or cannot be repeatedly triggered in a single turn. This is literally meshing cogs, but you get break effect. Like this is literally, hey, you get break effect and meshing cogs. It's the same. After the wearer uses their attack or gets hit, additionally regenerates 8 energy. This effect cannot be repeated in a single turn. It's the same, but you get 56 break effect.
And by the way, the break effect on Asta is actually really good. If you manage to shield break an enemy with Asta, she does actually a decent amount of damage. It's basically where the most of her damage would come from on a single attack. So if you get extra break effect on her, it's actually really good. So like, you could also run Dance 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 on her, which is actually really good. Unfortunately, I only have S1 Dance Dance Dance, so I put that on Tingyun. So every time Tingyun ults, she's making everybody faster. Every time Asta ults, she's making everybody faster. I thought they would be a really good pair for the Jingliu team so that she can go a lot faster as well. Bronya and Kokolia is here. I'm scared. Meshing Cogs is her best free-to-play option. To be fair. Like so example, the Asta on my other account, she's going to be running Meshing Cogs. The only reason I have Memories of the Past is because of this. I was pulling for this. I was pulling for this light cone, and because I was pulling for this light cone, I ended up getting S5 Memories of the Past. So I ended up getting Asta's best in slot just because of that. But my other account will be running Meshing Cogs for Asta because I don't have Memories of the Past S5 on Asta. What's up, Logan? How's it going, man? Is that the best light cone for Asta after Bronya light cone? Is it? Wait, I'm confused. This is the Bronya light cone, right? I didn't see your message earlier, my bad. Yeah, Bigo's got it right. Memories of the Past is Asta's best in slot because Bronya's... Oh, wait, needs you to speed tune Asta properly to be stronger? Wait, what's Bronya's? Oh, I know what you... God, I'm being so dumb. Dude, Asta's literally on the... Dude, Asta's literally on this light cone, so I thought this is what you meant. Yeah, you meant the 5-star Bronya. Yeah, this is literally her best. This right here, you are actually just simply looking at her best in slot light cone. Because, like, it's not about Asta being good. I mean, look. It's very clearly not about Asta being good. It's about Asta making everybody else good. And with this light cone, she's able to have a 2 to 3 turn ult. So example, you go out there, right? My Tingyun goes first. She buffs Jingliu. Then I believe Asta goes next. She uses her skill. Then Lynx goes next. She uses a basic. Jingliu goes next. She uses her skill. If it's Memory of Chaos, she will now enter the buffed state because you will have used her technique before battle. At this point in time, you should have her ultimate available more than likely. If you don't, then you'll just have to wait till next turn. But you should have this level. I think you should have this ready to go. I'm not sure. Because what happens is Tingyun gets her ult first, right? Oh, that's wrong. I didn't say that right. So Tingyun goes first. She buffs Jingliu. And then Tingyun will get her ult. So you use her ult on Jingliu. That will give Jingliu her ult. Then you use Asta, skill. Then you use Lynx, basic. Then you use Jingliu's skill. She's now in her enhanced state. You don't want to use her ultimate first, even though you feel like it might be an energy waste. It won't be a damage. You'll lose damage. So you use her skill, then enter the enhanced state, then use her ult. This will fill out her stacks and do a ton of damage, and then you can use her enhanced basic afterwards because it'll give you opportunity. And then
By the time it comes, and then you have basics out of these two for like 3 turns, just generating skill points. That way, Asta can just blow through her skill. After you use her skill like two or three times, she has an ultimate. So by the end of the second turn, Asta's giving your entire team like 160. Your entire team has 160 damage or 160 speed or more, so you get like 2 to 3 turns. And then because Asta's going so fast, and everybody's getting a lot of turns, she has unlimited uptime with her ultimate. Unlimited uptime with her ultimate. She keeps her ultimate up 100% of the time. So your entire team has over 160 speed. And after 160 speed, you can actually get 3 turn rotations. So like this light cone, and by the way, you cannot do that the same way without having this light cone. So to get this Asta, you have to have this light cone, right? You have to have energy regeneration rate rope. You have to have, I believe it's, what's this thing called? Von Walks, or I think it's called Sprightly. Yeah, Sprightly, for the extra 5 at regeneration rate. And I believe you also need to have her E1 at least, so that when using her skills, she deals more damage. I think this somehow gives her a little bit of extra energy. Is it her E1 or E2? After using her ultimate, Asta's charging stacks will not be reduced in the next turn. Ideally, you'd want her E4. But I found out that you don't actually have to have her E4. If you have everything that I just showed you, you don't actually need it. It's actually kind of crazy. Now, having her E4 is way safer, but you don't have to have her E4. I ended up getting 6 memories of the past. Finally done, y'all. I meant 5-star Bronya Lycon. Yeah. My bad. Yeah, but this is definitely Asta's best. Like if you want damage just for Asta, no, like this is literally just the better one. It just is. Because like you literally just let your main DPS do what they do best, right? So for Asta, this is still better in my opinion. Getting 100% uptime on your ultimate, like your ultimate never goes away. By the time your ultimate would run out of turns, you're already doing your ultimate again. It's 100% uptime. Every 2 turns you get it. Speed by, so it's a little bit low right now. But you have this at 50 for 2 turns. You get extra speed of 50 for 2 turns. And by the time she's finished her second turn, she's already ulting. I need to stop feeding my leveled up light cones to other light cones. Pro Gamer, you just sent a smiley face. And YouTube redacted your smiley face. For some reason. I saw it. Check your Discord. I've beat up Kokolia for you so you can sleep well tonight. Thanks, man. And it only took Kafka, Gepard, and Jingliu and Sampo to do it. Not too bad. Sorry, I have no idea why only the smiley face came out. I was going to say this, check your Discord, and I think you'll be happy with what I sent you with that smiley face. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, man. Wait, Crow Gamer. Crow Gamer, you're trolling. If you have a level 80 Jingliu and a level 80 Kafka, that means you should be able to have a Kafka team and a Jingliu team. You're trolling, right? Like, you definitely can clear Memory of Chaos, right? You're trolling. Was that, or was that not you that said that earlier? YouTube only sent the smiley face without the... Yeah, dude, YouTube is stupid. Nope, I'm not. Bro, you can clear Memory of Chaos. There's no way. If this broken down bucket of bolts right here, if this old lady sitting next to this like crackhead that I found on the side of the road, this literal crackhead I found on the side of the road can clear it. Come on, man. Come on. Wait a minute. Is Gepard your only, like, solid sustain? Because then it makes sense now. Because, like, just like the account that you just saw, not this account. This account's good on a sustain. This account is fine. This account is okay. This account has the Lynx is ready to go. The Fushuan is ready to go. Even my Natasha is actually good on this account. Like, this Natasha is actually fine. It might not seem like it, but this Natasha has, like, good defense. Wait, did I take her relics off? Oh. So, I gotta stop doing this, bro. This pisses me off. Why don't we have loadouts? Dude, why don't we have loadouts? It's way too easy to do this. Because, like, you can't, and then it doesn't go back. You have to, like, fix it. Where's my energy regen rope? What the fuck? Yeah, what the hell, man? Whenever a character gets hurt, she's like, I'm just gonna ult. Like, Tingyun gets hit one... By the way, Tingyun. Oh, I need to level this. I'm so good at not doing stuff. But yeah, this Tingyun's actually really tanky. My Tingyun don't die. She's like, it's fine. It's good. I don't die. Tingyun's okay. Let me check how many level 80s I have. Yes, Gepard is the only great sustain I have. So that's your issue. So I have the same exact problem on my other account. My other account actually doesn't have a great sustain. I've somehow made it work with Natasha and March 7th all the way up to this point. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I've done some goofy things with March before, where she freezes everybody, and so, like, you can't die if they can't attack you, is kind of the strategy. I haven't built Natasha at all. The issue isn't with a great team, but rather making two teams. Yeah, I feel you on that. Making two really good teams kind of sucks a little bit, I'll admit. I faced the same issue on Genshin Impact where you need to have two teams. Oh yeah, let me send you something funny, or Gepard, by the way, in your DMs. I think you'll like it. For sure. Send it to me. I kind of like it. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I do want to build up. I wish you could have two of the same character so badly. I want to have this Asta and just leave her like this. I want to run challenge runs
where you just have a broken down character that doesn't do anything except what they accept one thing. They have one thing they do, and that's it. And then you just clear memory of chaos anyway. But I would also like to have a leveled up version of her so that I can like try to get like really fast clears and like just test that out and have fun. But it is kind of funny to watch this clear. It is actually kind of funny to watch this clear. Like, why can't we have two characters? Hey, Crow, can I watch this on stream? Is it okay to watch on stream? It's on YouTube. I'm gonna watch this. I'm gonna watch this.
So much anticipation for this fight.
All right. I can't watch the ad though. I'm supposed to be going to bed.
すまない。僕はまだ任務があるから、ここで君を見送らせてもらう。いい仕上がりだろう。
Well, that was an interesting one, wasn't it? That was a wild ride. That was a wild ride, man.
Noise.
What do I think? I think I should start. Can you change the set? Whoa, okay. Can you get the Japanese voices? Is there a way to do that? Or am I kind of messed up? Text voice? Uh-oh. Oh no, I gotta download all of this stuff? Wait, why is the Japanese voice so much bigger? Wait, are you guys watching this? Wait, why is this literally like... Why is this like so much bigger? It's like 0.75 gigs more. I might do that sometime. I might actually do that. It makes me feel like I should listen to things in other languages for the game sometimes.
It's now it's never, and I've got to make my decision. This time could be my moment. If there's a mirage or
you gotta download them after every update. Ninth actually has a really good point. They moan more than the NA. Oh, you're probably right about that. Syraxis is probably right. They moan more than the NA. Is that why you sleep so much? Bro. Sleep is for the weak? Is that why you sleep so much? LOL. That's actually, hey, that's actually a really good point, Syraxis. They probably moan a lot more than the NA version. Well, on that note, I should probably go to bed. I really, really should. I really, really should. God damn it. I really, really should go to bed. Oh, man. Okay. One more for the road. One more for the road. One more for the road. Which one do you guys like more? Do you like the Kafka one, or do you like the original? I kind of like the original. By the way, you guys know that they only say kuru kuru in the Japanese version? They literally only do it in the Japanese version. That's it. I do it so that you and others don't have to. Original? I agree. I like the original more. Let's do it. I like it more because, like, I think the goofy music in the background is, like, a little bit... I don't know if it's the same, but I don't know what it is. I like that one more. It's way more goofy to me. It's way more goofy, and I like that. All right. We're gonna call it there. Good stream. We'll do more goofy stuff again. We'll build more in the future. Don't forget to level. Next stream end with the Kafka version. All right, bet. I will. Bet. Maybe we'll do some goofy runs in the future. Was real good. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I'll see you guys. We'll do some more goofy runs. We'll build more stuff. Plenty of time before Topaz's banner. Right. Wait, I'm not. What? I'm tired. Right. I'm going to the wrong menus. We'll do more before her banner. There's 7 days left, so I have plenty of time to build up my Asta on my other account. Don't forget to level your Astas, guys. It'll literally elevate the power level of your account. If there's something you're missing on your team, just let Asta make up for it, and you'll be good. Don't get me wrong, Tingyun's the best support in the entire game, arguably. Of course, Bronya is like the best in most cases, but Tingyun is also the best in most cases. You get the point. Level your Astas, and I'll see you guys next time. My Asta is still level 70, Light Cone level 60. Hey man, Bailu, I'll level my Asta if you level your Asta. How about that? Light Cone level 60, she's level 70. My relics, the only ones that are actually worth anything, the only thing worth a value on the relics is actually this. Everything else is just stupid. Everything else on her is just dumb. It's literally this. So yeah, I'll fix my Asta if you fix your Asta. How about that? Deal? Deal. Anyways, I'll catch you guys next time. Peace out.